Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy crew's already on board. Happy Sunday, my friends. Thank you very much for joining me today. I truly do appreciate it. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Captain USA, good to see you. Hello person, welcome. Tisserman, good to see you. Lincoln, good to see you. France Abke, good to see you. Timothy, Jesse, good to see you. Sasha, good to see you. Mark, what is up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Kenzo, Mr. Jarvis, good to see you. Dolly, welcome. Tony Baldo is here, good to see you. Gary P is here. Captain Dom is here. Greg Elwell is here, good to see you. Scan It Even 84, welcome. Dr. Alberts, good to see you. Precise Fan, good to see you, man. Toga, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome back, my man. Mitchell Jackson, good to see you. Henry O, good to see you. Johan, good to see you. Digital, welcome back, my man. Good to see you, dude, as well. Flabboy's in the house, good to see you, man. Don, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Scott Phillips, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well, my man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Joe, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. No, welcome. Job, good to see you. Average Aviator, welcome back. Captain UK, good to see you. Tenure to MOBA, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. BMB, good to see you. Cody John, good to see you. Captain Steve, good to see you. Tom Kennedy, welcome back. Corrales, good to see you. Sweetest Fish, welcome back. Flight 001, good to see you. Tyler Nordist, good to see you. LJ with no K, good to see you, man. Flying my new plane with my new company, back as an FO. Hey, awesome news, man. Congratulations. Great to hear. Great to hear, man. Michael Berzins, good to see you. Maximilian, good to see you, my friend. Me, Vaminik, good to see you. Caleb, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you as well. Michael Berzins, good to see you. Ryan Fitness, good to see you. Hey, Cap, was just the same and plane spotting since I was on a cruise. Air France A330 flew over me. Cool place, man. It's on my bucket list, dude. It is on my bucket list. I don't know when I'm gonna go there, but I promise you that I'll be. I will be there. At some point, I'll be going to St. Martin. This Delta plane over here is just slewing around everywhere. I don't know what he's doing. He's literally been slewing around for the last, like, 2 minutes. Diego Hart, my friend, good to see you, dude. Al, good to see you, man. Good day, Captain. Finally in the Caribbean. Now you just need to get to the Mad Dog 82. It'll happen eventually, I promise. We'll jump back in the Mad Dog. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Jordan, good to see you as well, man. Brady, good to see you, man. Oh, she's going, bud. A wonderful Sunday afternoon here. It's about to start raining, though. Thankfully, I got Daisy. We were just walking back about, I don't know, half hour ago, 45 minutes ago on our big, long walk, and it was... looked like it was just about to start raining, so be really cool when time and money. Also saw an American 7.3 and a Delta 7.5. Yes, so this flight that we're doing right now, the Delta 7.5 probably came from Atlanta, to be honest with you. The flight that we're doing now is operated in a 7.5. We don't have a 757, so we're doing the next best thing, a 737, right? So what gate am I at? Echo 8, I think, is where I'm at. I don't know. There's a bunch of people around me. I wouldn't go right beside me. I'm pretty sure we're taken to the left and to the right. There's a bunch of people right now. Let's see, what do we got? We're fully full on that side, and I think we've got another Hawaiian. We've got this one here beside me. Echo 10 is available. I'm at Echo 8. We've got somebody at Echo 6, and we've got somebody at Echo 4. Echo 2 is also available as well. I think that's Echo 2, yeah. Echo 2 and Echo 10 are available if you do want to join and you are interested in joining this leg. I think we're scheduled for 3 hours and 29 minutes down to St. Martin today. So it's going to be a long flight. It's going to be one of those one-flight streams. I like to throw one of these in once a week. I think it's fun to kind of do these little bit of a longer flight, right? Usually we get 2 flights in per stream. I think it's fun to kind of mix it up a little bit and do these longer flights that necessarily we can't do the back and forth. But anyways, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Again, 3.5 hours, we'll call it, down to St. Martin today. Pretty cool little route. We're going to be flying all the way down the coast, all the way down to basically Tampa, to the east of Tampa, and then we're going to break out. We're going to fly all through the Bahamas, down through Turks and Caicos, and then down into St. Martin. Should be a beautiful flight. Hopefully the weather's nice. Fingers crossed. I haven't checked the weather. I don't think there's any tropical storms or anything going on down there, so we should be okay. Echo 10 is occupied with a 737-900. Hey, there you go. Wait. Oh, got you. I see what you're doing. It's not showing? Interesting. I wonder if I have him hidden or something like that. I wonder if he's a troll and he's just been hidden. I don't know. Let me do my dot aircraft and see if I can figure that one out. Not quite sure why he wouldn't be showing up. Maybe I just don't have him as a 737-900. No, he should be there. Weird. Weird. Whoa, there's a lot of us today, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know if everybody's going down to the same one, but I've got 12 airplanes around me. It sounds like we're all going to the same place. Might be a few that are not. So, flying with you today, Cap, where I live. Nice. Awesome, man. You're seeing a Walker Air livery. Interesting. I don't know why I'm not showing, I don't know why he's not showing up at all for me. I definitely don't have him, yeah, I see it here as well, Walker. Weird. I don't know why it's not popping up. Lincoln, my man, celebrating 21 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says, wow, 3 months left until the golden leaf. My man, huge no floaties to you, Lincoln. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel, my friend. I truly do appreciate that. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. And we've got Ronnie coming in with the 12 months as well. 1 year, our newest captain in chat. Huge no floaties to you, Ronnie. Thank you very much for your support, man. This is finally 1 year. Hope for many more. Hope you have a great day, Cap. Hey, Ronnie, thank you very much for your continued support over the last year, and I'm sure before then. So thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you. Imagine Sim Atlanta. No, this is default, man. We're doing default scenery today. Default Atlanta, default St. Martin. I obviously know that there are payware options for both of these airports. I honestly think the default handcrafted Atlanta is the best option when it comes to Atlanta. The Imagine Sim is pretty atrocious. And again, St. Martin, on the fence. If you go and look at the forums, there's people that are saying I forget the name of the developer that does St. Martin. We also get another airport with it, but apparently the default St. Martin is better than the third-party offering. So we're just going to keep it nice and default today, show off some default scenery. I'm about that. So let's do it, friends. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, we'll go to the overhead. We'll go and get our battery switch to the on position. That's not the right switch. That's the right switch. Good. Go and get the ground power on as well. That'll go ahead and shut up the systems, make sure we don't get beeped to death. We'll go to armor emergency exits. We'll go all the way up top. We'll get our IRS set to the nav position, left side and right side. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. Everything looks great. We'll get the forward fuel pump on for our APU. Everything else looks good up here. We'll get some panel brightness turned up here. Wonderful. We'll get the chime only to the on position. We'll go and get our window heat on as well. Probe heats and hydraulics will stay off for now. Initial climb altitude today, 33,000 feet. Because we have so much fuel, our initial climb will be 35. We'll most likely do a step to 35 or 37. We'll wait and see what the aircraft calls for. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Bleeds are on. We'll go and get our logo light on, and all of that looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's spend some time. Just going to get some brightness up here on some of the monitors. Fahad, thanks so much, man, for 31 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the streams. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. 31 months. This is almost 3 years. Thank you, Captain, for the wonderful streams. Hope you have many years of success ahead of you. You and I both, my friend. You and I both. Thank you very much for support, dude. I really do appreciate that. 31 months. It's members like you, Fahad, that make it possible, man. So thank you again to all the members and for you for celebrating 31 months. Default airport is better considering I know the area very well. There you go. James, what's up, man? Do you sleep with glasses on? Yes, absolutely, without a doubt. Let's go to FS Actions. We're going to go to our payload page today on the 0 fuel weight. We are looking for 59.9, which I don't know if that actually... Sure, whatever. We have a almost full airplane, so I don't know why it's giving 59.9. I'm going to do 61.9 because that is probably a little bit closer to a full aircraft. Yes, that's more likely what we have. Cool. Let's go to our fuel page today. For our flight, we need 13.5 on the fuel. We'll go ahead and bug that up. There we go. Good. That is a lot of fuel, chat. Wow. We're going to be almost full, I would assume, right? It's got to be close to full. Maybe not full, but... yeah, that's going to be crazy. Okay, cool. That's done. That's set. Wonderful. Let's go to the FMC tab. We're going to go to the pause in it. We're sitting on the ground in Atlanta. We'll throw that into our reference airport. Go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. We'll go to next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set that. We'll go to our route tab. We do have a company route, Atlanta to TNCM. Thank God for company routes, chat. Throw that into there. Our call sign today, we actually snagged the real world call sign 1894. This flight is happening right now. I think they're just probably off the coast of the U.S., probably over NASA at some point, and they're operating it in the 757. But it is a live flight with that call sign. We'll go ahead and activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departures. Let's go ahead and pull up some information here. It doesn't look like we have any ETC in Atlanta, so we'll just go off of the weather and see how things are going here. I think we're departing out of the 8s and 9s, so we'll see what we want to do here. Heavy girl, she will be. Yeah, I'm curious to see what our rotation speeds are going to be. Winds are 110 at 4 knots, 6 mile visibility, hazy but clear. Hazy clear. Weird. Okay, well, I guess that solves it. We're going to be departing on, if I had to guess, probably 9 left, right, chat? Where are we? We're parked up over here. Yeah, we'll take 9 left for departure. You can depart out of the 8s as well. Don't feel like you have to take 9 for the departures. We're going to be on the Varsity 3 departure. We'll find that on our list here. Varsity 3 departure. Good with the no key transition, and we're going to depart out of 9 left. We'll go and execute that. Now, the arrival into St. Martin, I think we all know what we're going to expect, right? You can't really land any other runway, so we're going to be on the Aluba 1 with the Sluggo transition. We're going to plan for the RNAV runway 10, and we'll open up our charts and we'll have a quick little look-see here. So the Aluba 1 will take us all the way down to Aluba, I think, because we're going to be coming in from Sluggo. Yeah, so that's the way we're coming in, from Sluggo to Aluba. And then if we go to St. Martin and we go to approaches, we can do our RNAV runway 10. We'll pin that. And then from Aluba, so there's Sluggo. I don't know why it doesn't show Aluba. It just shows Avaki, but I'm going to take it via... we don't really need it by any of those. I don't know if I can choose Sluggo. I guess I can choose Sluggo there as well. It's weird that it's got a double transition, but that's fine. We'll have a look-see and we'll see exactly what's going on down there. So how's that going to work? It should be Aluba. Okay, yeah, so that's weird. So we want Sluggo. Sluggo. Okay, yeah, this is what we want. We want to go back. We want it to be like that. And then execute that. Good. So that's going to be Kola, Sluggo, Avaki, Lesser, Mapon, and then runway 10. That is exactly what we want. Cool. Let's go to our NITREF. We'll plug in some numbers here. 0 fuel weight, 61.9. Definitely a heavy airplane today. 13.6 on the fuel plan. Reserves, we're going to go with, I think it's 5. We'll put, well, you know what, we'll go 3 just so that it doesn't yell at us. Cost index 35. Cruise level today 330. We'll bug that up again. We will probably do a step climb up to 3.5 at some point throughout the flight. It's actually calling for a cost index of 43, so I'm actually going to do that just because we're going a little bit of a longer distance today. 43 on the cost index, 33,000 on the cruise altitude. I will go and get our winds. Our top of climb winds will be 059 at 18 knots, so really not too much wind to deal with. Maybe a slight tailwind, quartering slight tailwind. We'll execute that. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. Obviously, with this weight, we're not going to do a derated takeoff. We're going to use N1 101. Perfect. Go to takeoff. Flaps will be 5 degrees. Our CG weight today, 24.3. And look at those glorious V speeds, 48, 49, 56. Pretty crazy on those V speeds. And that's pretty much it. We're waiting for the last 10 passengers to board. Just going to update the Metars here, 3019. Good, we've got that. Dallin, thanks so much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. 18 months. So close to that 2-year badge. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that, man. How do you read the Metar? So if you look at the Metar, it's going to first show you the airport, LIMC, the 4-digit ICAO code. Then it's going to give you the time that the last weather was updated, and then you've got your winds. So winds out of 260, so 260 degrees. If you have a 360 degree, winds are blowing out of 260 at 7 knots. So it's always 260. So the 3 numbers would be your like reference for your heading. And then you've got winds 230, variable 300. So even though it's reporting 260 at 7, there is a variable wind difference between a heading of 230 and 300. CAVIC, which means basically clouds and visibility okay, is what that stands for. Clouds and visibility okay. There's your temperature, 33 degrees. There's your dew point, so the low point, so evening temperatures, the lowest temperature is 21 degrees, and then you've got your altimeter. And then the no sig would stand for no significant changes are planned for the weather. So if you're planning for an approach, you can do that. That's kind of how you read a Metar. Pretty simple, to be honest with you. Once you like break it down, it's pretty simple. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's go to the overhead. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. It looks good out there. We'll jump up over here. There's a Hawaiian 330 over here, and it looks very nice, chat. Very nice. Is this Max? Nope. You should know we don't have a Max, Sasha. Flying over water. Where's my life vest? Under your seat. Wait, do I have a Delta? Hold on. Let's see if I have a Delta. I should have a Delta. Yeah, I do have a Delta. Okay. Which one's this one? We'll go. Which one's longer? I have a Delta safety video, chat, so we'll watch the Delta safety video. That's 4.5 minutes? Holy shit. What's this one? 3 out. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. All right. We'll leave that for you guys. Good. No, you're good, Sasha. Delta is getting the Max in 2025. Ooh. Still going to be a while for that, isn't it? You're in an Airbus A320. Cool. All right, EPU's on and available. Wonderful. Let's go upstairs. We'll wait for the APU gens to be available. There they go. APU gen is available. We'll get our APU bleed on as well. Let's go ahead and plan for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. Thank you. We're going to flip this over to APU gen. We're on BAT. Good. We'll go to BAT bus. Everything else looks good there. We'll go to GSX. Did I already prepare? I did. Okay, good. And we'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Release the ground power.
Hello, Captain.
Remove the wheel chocks.
Ready for pushback.
Good. I think I have to set my park brake. I don't think it's set. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Cool. GSX yelling at me to set my park brake. Cool. Sweet. There we go. And if we go upstairs to the overhead, the jet bridge should be disconnecting. Good. And our left front door should be closed as well. Hopefully it does.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If it's not, I'm going to have to go close it myself. Return, doors, close door. It should have done it automatically. I don't know why it didn't do that. Probably because I was messing with the FMC. But there we go. The door should be closing, and then we'll wait for the forward entry light here to be Don't mess around with me, GSX. I can't see if it's actually closed or not. You're departing after me? Cool. Uh-oh, chat. That's not good.
Locking gear.
Why the door don't close? Hold on. I probably have to do a restart KATL. Closed door. I know that it can be a bug with GSX sometimes. I had this happen the other day. Okay, there we go. For some reason, if you don't let GSX do it, it does weird things. So, sorry, we'll have to redo that. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. There we go. Delta, thank you. All right, cool. There we go. Now we should be good to go. Now, if we come up top, you can see that the door is closed. Beautiful. Let's get our fuel pumps on. We'll get our anti-collision light on. Again, 33,000 feet is set and checked. Bat bus, EPU gen, everything else looks good upstairs. Beautiful.
Hello, Captain.
Closed doors are overrated. Yeah. No, so what it is it's because GSX, when you do anything through GSX, it manipulates the second FMC. It's just the way that GSX is programmed. I wouldn't say it's broken. It's because it actually has to tell the airplane to close the door. So when you request push and start, GSX actually comes down to your second FMC and it'll start pushing buttons. You'll hear it and you'll see stuff like that. So that is why we don't need a sim restart. I don't know why you're being like that. We definitely don't need a sim restart. Everything's perfectly fine. Scheduled time en route 3 hours and 30 minutes, my friend. 3 hours 30 minutes. 3 hours and, well, 3 hours and 28 minutes if we're being exact. 3 hours and 28 minutes. Here's the sim brief. Air time 3:28. Block time gate to gate 3:56. So we should be good. Should be good. And what I should start to do is I should really start to do like block times. I should start starting him over here so we get our block time and we get our flight time. I think it'd be pretty cool to see just how close sim brief gets our block time and our all that fun stuff. We're just going to go straight push back here in Atlanta. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release the park brakes. Perfect. I'm going to start the clock over here, so we'll get a block time over there. Now that we're pushing back, we're actually getting paid. Oh shit! I probably should have checked to make sure there's no one behind me. I think I'm okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm just going to push straight. Hopefully it doesn't push me back to this guy. We should be good. Okay, let's go ahead and upstairs. APU bleeds on. We have duct pressure. That's good. We'll go and go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. Beautiful. How many vape packs will I go through? You're very confrontational today, Sklit. I don't know how many, man. Probably not even half a cartridge? I don't know, man. Depends. Depends how much you piss me off today. There we go. He's moving. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Cap, ever flying with failures on? I don't fly with like specific failures. If failures happen, they'll randomly happen, right? So. Ever tried a pilot's life? No, I haven't. I've heard some good things about it. There's a pilot's life and there's another one as well. I can't remember what it is, so. Got my peanut butter breath for these Timmies. Oh, baby. I love some peanut butter breath. I had some in Houston, actually. It was really nice. You be doing any 320 Neo flights? Yeah, for sure. I don't know when, but I'm doing some. Yeah. Hey Cap, the FO clock not started, just to let you know. It has. It's just I don't use chrono. So if you use chrono, you're not going to get time. Look, see how we already have 1 minute? So it's been 1 minute since we pushed back. It's running. So what you can do is, if you look down here, so chrono is actually like when you want to time something, because this will only last 60 minutes. You only get 60 minutes out of a chrono. But if you use ET, which I forget what, something time, you'll actually see a run button, and that will actually count up hours. You can get up to 23 hours and 59 minutes on an ET run. So that's how that works. Elapsed time, thank you. Elapsed time. So that's how that works, if you're curious. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Just busting balls. You're trying to take Will's place. I already got to deal with Will, man. I don't need another. We don't need a Will 2.0, for being honest with you. I'm going to get fuel pumps on here on our center pumps as well. We do have quite a bit of fuel in the center pumps. Here comes 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Excuse me. Cat, my FSLTL isn't working. What's the model matching that you use? FSLTL. Something tells me like you didn't put your, you probably didn't use your model matching. Just read some instructions, man, on how to. It's super easy, man. It should work, no problem. As long as you've got FSLTL, something tells me that you probably didn't include your. You probably didn't do the model matching correctly. You probably didn't do the custom rule set, the FSLTL VMR. You need to add this into your VMR. Something tells me a lot of people that are having problems with FSLTL, they completely skip this part right here. This is the most important part. Without a VMR file, you will not see any airplanes or any aircraft. So you have to make sure that you're doing that. If you're not sure how to do that, 1,500 tutorials on YouTube. Just go have a quick little look-see, man. It's very, very, very easy. You're just looking for one file. All right, we've got both engines on. We'll get Gen 1 and Gen 2 to the on position. Good. Yaw damper, probe heat, hydraulic pumps, and APU bleed can go off. Packs to the auto position. Good. APU goes off. Start switches to continuous. That's all set. That's all looking good. Beautiful. Now, we've got our Delta safety video.
Hello, welcome aboard, and
Hello.
thanks for flying with Delta. Every time we take off, we try to make the world a little smaller. Our first
There you go,
priority on every flight is the safety of our customers and crew. So please,
All
give
right,
us your attention as we
auto
show
brake
you
over to
one of the
RTO.
safest worlds there is,
Flight
the world
directors.
of the safety card.
Auto throttle. 156 on the V
Be
speed.
sure that all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin. And
VNAV,
put smaller
LNAV.
items, including handbags, under the seat.
Good.
behind you.
And our takeoff trim was
If you lose your
528.
electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat.
It'll be good right about there. Cool. Park brakes
And ask
off.
your crew
Let's
member
go.
for assistance.
No tower
Please
online?
ensure all
Nope.
aisles,
Nobody's online.
Exits and bulkhead areas are clear. As we leave
I
the
know, I'm
gate,
sorry.
make sure
I'm
your
going.
seatbelt is fastened. To fasten,
Doink, what's
insert
up, man?
the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air. For everyone's safety, federal regulations require all passengers to comply with the posted placards.
Cap, don't think you should have used the 7.6 for this flight because they used the 7.5 and I
In
feel
addition,
something
crew
closer
members
would be a
instructions.
7.6.
Smoking,
I actually feel a
including the use of
737 is
e-cigarettes,
probably
not
closer
allowed
to a
on any
7.5. A
Delta
7.6 is a
flight, and federal
wide
law
body.
prohibits tampering with,
A
disabling,
7.5
or
is a
destroying
narrow
a
body,
registered
just like a
smoke.
737 or an A320 or something like that. Plus, we don't have a good 7.6. We don't have a good 7.5. We have a good 737 and we have a good A320. So those are pretty much my only options. And we flew the A320 for 2 weeks in a row, so we're back in the 737.
However, if
It
there's
is
a
very
loss of
hazy
power,
today. They even
cabin
said that on the
visibility is
Meta
reduced. Flights will
report. So
illuminate the aisle to guide you to an exit. Please take a moment to find the exits closest to you, and
Chat.
remember, they might be behind you. It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure changes, the panels above your seat will open, revealing oxygen masks. If this happens, reach up and pull the mask toward you until the tube is
can't wait for the
fully
7.5.
extended.
It's gonna be good,
Place
man.
the mask over your nose
Gonna
and
be
mouth.
good.
Slip the elastic strap over your head and adjust the mask if necessary.
Do you have a favorite between the
Breathe
Phoenix
normally
320 and the
note that
PMDG?
oxygen
No,
is
they're both
flowing,
good,
so
man.
don't worry if
I don't have a complaint about either one of them. They're
Be
both
sure to
great
adjust your
airplanes.
own mask before helping others. A water evacuation is also unlikely, but just in case, life vests are located under your seats in the main cabin. If you're seated in the first class or business class cabin, life
Look up
vests
watching
are
your streams for a
either in
month.
the
Just got back
compartment
from
beneath
Maine
or adjacent to
2
your
weeks
seat.
ago. Nice.
To use, remove
How
the
was it?
vest from its container
Nobody's
by pulling
online,
out the
Lincoln.
tab and then opening the
Nobody's
pouch.
online, man. No
Slip the
ATC
vest
today.
over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist and attach it to the buckle in front.
Finally
and
got
adjust
myself a
securely
32
around your
gig
waist.
RAM because my
As you
16
leave
gigs
the
RAM was
plane,
maxing out
inflate the
playing
vest
flights
by
in with
pulling
Chrome,
down on the
Navigraph,
red
and
tab at
V-Pilot
the
running.
bottom of the vest,
Yeah,
or manually
resource
inflate it by
intensive.
blowing into the tube at
Notice that
shoulder
GSX still has
level.
that
A water
nose wheel
activated
bug
light
on the
is attached
Phoenix.
to each vest. If necessary,
Yes.
we'll distribute additional life vests for children who weigh 35 pounds or less. Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright, your aisle armrests are lowered, and your tray table is put away. As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know if you need anything before we take off.
Used to be a Delta flight attendant. I can
And
still do this
finally,
demo
now
from
would be a
memory.
good time for
Nice.
everyone to review the safety information card. Which is
Anthony, what's up, man? Bonjour, mon ami. Welcome, welcome.
On behalf of everyone at Delta, thank you for paying attention. Now, as we get ready for takeoff, please sit back, settle in, and enjoy your flight.
There we go, chat. Done, done. Do I speak French? Oui, je peux parler français. What add-ons do you think I must have, not including aircraft or airports? Navigraph for the charts, Navigraph for updated real-world AirAx. Get yourself a decent payware. Oh wait, not including aircraft. Sorry. FS Realistic is another great one that I feel like everybody should have. GSX, PAC-X, anything, one of those ones, PACs, any of them. Yeah. I'm not putting my tree pill up for departure. Uh-oh. Sir, we're going to ask this. We're going to get you to remove, we're going to remove you from the flight, please. I want to buy my first PMDG Boeing, but I don't know which one to choose. Well, Kenzo, I would do it this way. The 700 and the 800 are the most common of the 737 variants. I would go with the 800. I think you get the most bang for your buck using when you purchase the 800. So I would go with the 800. You get the 800 freighter, you get the business, the Boeing BBJ, and you get the regular 737 800. So I would go with that one, man. Yeah. Not spamming. I literally have sent 2 chats. Who's spamming? No one's spamming at all. It was good. Our house was on the lake. I love watching your streams. Thanks for being cool. Awesome, Jack. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Opens forward door, kicks Davis off plane. We need to do some role playing. We welcome all animals, Frog. Yeah. Just make sure you tell the flight attendant that it's a support animal. I'm waiting to do some flights on those American, when I go down to fly into California and stuff. Somebody getting on board with their, what do you call them? Their support animals, their support pig or something like that. Be awesome, man. Daisy is still sick. Yes, she is still. Last night she threw up again, and she threw up 2 huge chunks of corn on the cob. Listen, man, I gotta be honest with you. I haven't been sleeping very well the last couple nights because I'm so goddamn worried about my dog. And everybody that I speak to, like, that I've mentioned this has happened to her, they're just like, oh man, like, not good. You probably have to take her to the vet. She's probably gonna need surgery. So I don't know. We're waiting. I don't know, man. She's not showing any of the signs that would make it, like, she's not lethargic. She's still eating. She still has a ton of energy. But I think it's just, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm monitoring her very closely. So hopefully it's not going to cost me thousands of dollars to go get surgery. So, yeah. Fingers crossed. Well, I mean, it's self-induced. She got into the garbage. I put the garbage away. I still don't understand how she got into the garbage. Like, I literally put the garbage on a 5-foot tall, like, thing, and she somehow got the garbage down, and she went through it. Just crazy, man. Just crazy. Landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1894, landing up runway 9 left. Atlanta. ECAP, haven't been here in a while. BDS North, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well, dude. Syntac, coming in with a $5 donation. Thanks so much, Syntac. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. All right, we don't got anybody on the approach path. We're looking good. Pull ourselves onto the runway. Garbage or weed butter? No, man, she got, well, corn on the cob, but like just the cob covered in butter. And I know that that's exactly what it was too. Dogs and their fascination with butter is absolutely insane. I know that that's exactly what it was. She smelt the butter on the corn on the cob and she was like, oh man. Oh man. Is Microsoft weather down? Nope, shouldn't be.
Hope the dog gets well soon. Here is for a treat for a good dog.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, man. So like I said, she's not sick. It's just she ate corn on the cob. And if you know anything about corn on the cob, it stays whole. So you either have to shit it out or puke it out. Now, thankfully, she looks like she's, in all the throw-ups that she's had, it looks like she's chewed it. But, like, last night, there was, like, she threw up a chunk, like, that big. So there's no way that was passing through her intestines out the other end. So at least she's able to get it up, which I'm thankful of, which I've read a lot of things. Like, At least it's not lodged and stuck. She's still having number 2s. She's still having number 1s. Like I said, she's not lethargic. She's still full of energy. She's still super happy. She's still hungry. She wants to eat. So all good things that show there's not any type of blockage or anything going on. But that's the main concern, is that yeah, dogs don't, well, humans as well. Dogs and humans don't digest it. So yeah, things are still moving. Exactly. That's the key. Exactly, Scott. You got it, man. Cool. Yoke cam is on. Let's go ahead and enjoy this departure, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, my friends. Catch you guys on the other side. Let's go. Land traffic, Delta 1894, departing runway 9 to Chrono. And Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set.
Airspeed alive.
Thank you. Good GSX doing its thing over there with that plane. Check, we're neutral on the stair.
V1
Rotate. Ooh, we heavy, Chad. We are heavy.
Positive, ready to climb.
Gear up. Slight right turn, watch the nose. Climb power's in. Let's go flaps 1. Auto brake off, lock our gear. Runway turn-offs and taxi lights can come off. 220 will go flaps clean. There's 220, flaps clean. I ruined Flyboy's pushback. Alright, cool. Autopilot 1's going on. Back up into the flight deck. Sounds are coming back down. Hey. Nice departure, chat. Let's bug up 33,000 feet, which is our initial cruise altitude today. 330. Beautiful. We'll just confirm that PAX bleeds. Everything's looking good. ISO needs to be there. 33,000 is set, and we are pressurizing. Beautiful. Looking good. What do you think is the best Canadian airline? I don't know. Probably subject to change. Depends on the flights, depends where you're going. I mean, probably international flights, you probably want to go there, Canada. Maybe WestJet on their 787, but yeah. Your speed restriction at Hyman is coming up, but you're so heavy it shouldn't matter. Correct. How is it getting used to the world flight callouts and procedures? Are they strict about it? It's different than how I fly it, but it's not too bad. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm guessing you didn't see that bugged out 330 around rotation. No, I did, David. Yeah, he was. So that's a bug with GSX. It's a pushback bug, unfortunately. Yeah. Love how this group took off. Great flow. We are all efficient pilots, Atto. I'd like to believe. We all do a really great job, man. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Start switches are going to the off position, and wing lights can go off as well. And there we are, friends, climbing up out of Atlanta en route to Saint Martin. Got some clouds off the coast right there. Why aren't you playing X-Plane anymore? X-Plane doesn't tickle my fancy, to be honest with you, man. I'm not really interested in X-Plane right now. It's just so it's just so dated, man. It's just not it's not what I expected it to be. I really expected a lot more. That's not to say that I'm not going to be back in X-Plane. At some point I probably will go back and fly X-Plane, but in its current state right now, just not interested, man. Just not interested. How long is this flight? 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 28 minutes to be exact, so yeah. Nice, Atto. That was you. Cool. Can I have your Phoenix side stick sensitivities, please? Minus 30, Leo. The same ones. If you're on the Phoenix Discord, Phoenix posted what they should be set to. Minus 30 is what it is. If you go to my Discord, if you're part of my Discord, you can go to the views and info. I have it posted there. Where is St. Martin? It's an island, correct. It's an island in the Caribbean. It's all the way down here. There we go. A little island. There it is right there. A little island. Grand Case, Grand Martin. Some cool little airports and islands around here. There's St. Bart's, the world famous St. Bart's. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to let you guys decide what we're doing tomorrow, okay, chat? I'm going to let you guys decide. This is all up to you, because I had a couple ideas of what we want to do. Start a poll. Gamer Socialite, my man, coming in with the $10 donation. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, man. For tomorrow's stream, would you rather...
I loved you. I like you, but ATS After Dark is my true love. Truck driver.
We will, we'll definitely be doing a truck sim this month. I don't know when. Probably next week. We'll probably do a truck sim or something like that. So, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. When will you stream more World Flight Practice shared cockpits? Probably about the month before the event. Flyer. Yeah. Probably about a month before the event. Huskers, I removed the route. It was too difficult with like ATC changing routes and constantly changing and stuff, so yeah. Gap, I feel that X-Plane in recent years tries to aim more for the professional use market. Maybe. I don't know, man. I would agree with you, probably just because the visuals are just so dated, and most real world, you know, training stuff, you don't really care what it looks like out the window because you get to do it all day. So, yeah. First look. El Paso scenery. 737 ops. GA. Fun. And sun. And the Caribbean. All right, there is my, oh wait, I can't do that. Okay, I can only do that. That one. Okay, there we go. That is on you. We will leave that open for the entire stream. I will let you guys decide what the plan is tomorrow. We're either going to be back in the 737 checking out the new scenery in El Paso, or We will do some GA, fun in the sun, multiplayer GA. Microsoft Flight Simulator servers, just absolute chaos like it usually is. So I will let you guys vote. You guys can decide on what we want to do for tomorrow. I am a huge advocate of letting the community decide. So you guys can decide. You guys can see what we want to do. It is completely up to you guys. I will be down with both. Gamer Socialite coming in celebrating 7 months, says, I've been drinking. I've been toking. We're all good, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Thank you for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. How many real pilots on the World Flight team? 3, 4? 3 or 4 of them? Maybe 5 of them? There's quite a few. France Avgeek, you're gonna have to throw that into the suggestion channel, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not gonna remember that you've asked me to fly to those airports. We're in the middle of a live stream, right? So if you do want to see one of your flights done, just head over to the Discord and throw it in the flight suggestion channel, please. ! Discord. Follow the Nightbot command. Nice and easy. Wolfgang, celebrating 2 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hi, greetings from a very hot Austria. Ooh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've flown to and from El Paso more than any other airport in my lifetime. I'm so glad we have scenery down. It really looks good, too, Scott. It looks really, really good, man. Wolfgang, thanks so much for your support, my friend. 2 months. Stay cool, dude. Stay cool. It's actually pretty nice here. It's been pretty nice the last couple of days, so I think today is supposed to be real warm, but you're already at cruise at 37,000. Nice. We are... it's actually saying that our optimum is 350, chats. We're actually going to bug this up to 35. So let's set our pressurization panel to 35. Let's go ahead and bug up our 35,000 feet in here, and then we'll come down here and we'll go to our cruise page, and we'll also plug in 350, and we'll go ahead and execute that. And you'll see here in a second that the optimum is 356, max is 37. So we'll keep it at 350, Mach 0.79 on the cruise. Beautiful. Hey Cap, I'm doing EasyJet Phoenix A320 ops from Gatwick to Madeira. Nice. How do you perform a go-around at St. Martin? There's a big mountain ahead. I mean, it's a good question. We can always take a look at the charts and see how things go. So according to the charts, if we're on the RNAV runway 10, I mean, it's pretty much just like on the departure, right? So if you go to St. Martin, you go to the departures, the Juliana 2 departure, you can see that it's just an immediate right turn out. So same thing, right? So, you know, missed approach, climb right, turn to 4,000 feet direct on bed and hold or as directed by ATC. So if you come over here, on bed is out here. On bed is right here. So basically you're making a immediate right turn all the way out to on bed. And then from on bed, you'll probably go back to Amana and then back to Avaki and then down to shoot the approach again. So, yeah. That's pretty much how it would be done. It usually tells you on the charts as well. There's our flight path, chat. Just departed. Looking good. That is a big turn. It is. If we had the Bluebird 7.5 in the sim, would you have used the 7.5 on this route? Absolutely, Keenan. Yeah, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. What is GA and Sun? GA Fun and Sun. So it's you're just cruising around the GA, just cruising around the islands, man. That's it. What is the next waypoint? Yanti. Is there onboard entertainment on this flight? Yep, right here. You're looking at it. How many hours do I have in my logbook? Thousands. Thousands and thousands. Vibes, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having a great Sunday, my man. Would El Paso be Southwest ops? Yes. We would probably go... we'd probably do Albuquerque, El Paso, Vegas. That was the plan for tomorrow. So if that isn't a little bit more enticing, yeah, the plan would be Albuquerque, El Paso to Vegas. Those would be the flights tomorrow. Yeah. Bro, what makes you using just heading and not nav? VNav selected, LNav selected, heading mode not selected. That should answer your question. If you're asking why I synced up the heading, because that's what a good pilot does. In case the aircraft decides to it wants to turn right, it wants to turn left, I can easily select heading, and I stay on the exact heading that I'm already on. That's why you should always sync up your heading, Bug. We already are on LNav and VNav, if that was your question. Those clouds coming up here, beautiful. He kept you doing Verona Catania with the Phoenix 320 Volatia. Nice, very cool. No tunes? We'll get some tunes. We'll get some tunes. Don't worry, man. Still a little bit early. You wait till we get up to cruise altitude. Las Vegas, location of next year's expo. I sure hope so, man. I know there's some crazy people out there that would choose anything other than Vegas, which blows my mind. But, yeah, Vegas is key, man. Winds are 060 at 12 knots. It's raining. Scattered at 1600. That's definitely not the best weather I've seen. It's raining in St. Martin right now with low clouds, but there you go. How excited are you for the full 737 cockpit sim? Incredibly excited. It's been years since I've done it. Yeah. Tom Cleveland. Fuck, dude. You know, it would be right up Flight Sim Expo's alley to just chuck us all into Cleveland. You know it too, man. San Diego spotting it. Listen, Caleb, if it wasn't in San Diego in 2021, 2022, 2021, if it wasn't in San Diego in 2021, I would have voted for San Diego, 100%. My only problem with San Diego is it is ridiculously expensive. I mean, you're talking $250, $300 a night for a hotel. A night. That's kind of crazy, man. You know, you can go to Vegas, you can stay for like $160. Probably, if you could probably even find cheaper than that if you're willing to do a little bit of looking and you don't have to be at the exact hotel that the expo is at. Yeah. Do you have real world traffic on? No, we're flying on VATSIM, so I have those guys online. Yeah. Vegas is crazy now. I used to go in the early 90s, went back in 2006, and recently every time it's always completely changed. It's the most changing city in history. I agree. Yeah. I want to go to the Mob Museum, man. It'd be badass. It's possible for you to do Maho Beach view during replay after landing. I'm sure we can figure something out precise. It's a little bit difficult, but yeah. What livery will be doing El Paso flights tomorrow? Southwest. Probably in some Southwest. Remember when you got banned from the SSG forums when the 748-2 came out? I do, yeah. How dare you ask questions and speak the truth in a forum. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Captain, you departed from Manchester from Terminal 2. Maybe? I don't know. How excited are you for World Flight? I know I'm excited to watch it. Are you able to watch it all on just one channel? Yes. So Jeff Faviano, good friend of the channel, he's going to be streaming it. Civ Ryan, another good friend of the channel, new friend Civ Ryan to the channel. Met him down at Expo for the first time. He will be streaming it as well on his channel. I'll be streaming it, and the official Fly with Rookie World Flight channel will have it. So 4 different channels. My chat will be off unless I'm streaming. So that's the only time, like, I'll have the video. You can always come and watch the video, but you can't necessarily chat. But I will open up chat when I go live, and like I'll be doing my flights every day for 6 hours or whatever, you know. Who is Civ Ryan? A friend of Jeff's who recently got into flight sim, so yeah. I have a question. If you're flying on holiday or anything, I don't know, when the pilots are dead or unable to fly, do you think you can land the plane safely? I don't know, man. I don't know. The amount of times I've been asked that question, I feel like, listen, here's the thing, okay? So through flight sim, I've been able to, like, at least, like, if anything were to happen, right, I would be able to sit in this seat and I would be able to look at everything and I would know where everything is, right? I mean, at this point, I feel like the 737 is muscle memory. So, presuming that I don't have any failures, I don't have anything, like, unknown, I can definitely tune an ILS. I can definitely press Command 1 and Command 2, and I definitely understand how the autopilot works. So, in theory, I should be able to get the airplane down on the ground if there was ever an emergency. Now that's in theory. Who knows if what that's like in real life, right? There's so many other variables when it comes to like real life stress, other things, right, that just don't happen while I'm sitting in a simulator. So as long as the airplane can guide itself down, I'm sure I would be perfectly fine, right? As far as flying it, that would maybe a completely different story, right? So, Kev, what if San Diego wins the survey? Thrustmaster will sponsor the trip? I think so, yeah. Presuming how good the last two have gone, Diego, I think so. So, yeah. Does anyone know how to work the door that lets you into the flight deck? Let's figure that out first. Yeah, exactly. Where's the hidden button? Where is it? I don't even know where the hell it is in a Boeing, man. I know where it is in the Airbus. Ah, it's right here. Flight deck door. Unlocked. Open. Deny. I'm just going to deny everybody. Not allowed. Civ Ryan's part of the OCRP guys. Did you meet Bay Area bugs too? I did not. No. Constant ATC conversations in the air. I mean, I'm okay with that. I think we'd be okay. Everything will be fine as long as the pilot and co-pilot don't have the fish for dinner. Exactly, Andy. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday, my friend. ATC wouldn't be an issue, but got invited to the San Diego for track, so that's why I want it there. Got you. Okay. Well, what, at the same time as the expo, Caleb? Remember, the expo's in June, middle of June, end of June. I mean, shit, we could even do like a day trip, man. Like if you, I'm pretty sure, how much is a ticket from South, like, can't you go like, hold on, let's go to the Southwest website. I'm pretty sure you can get a ticket from like Vegas to, let's go Vegas. Okay, and we want to go to San Diego. Yeah, let's go, let's say, I don't think we can go this far in advance. Will it let me go this far in advance? No, it only lets me go to April. Okay, let's say, let's just for shits and giggles, we'll say September. Let's say you want to go on like a 6th, and then you also want to return on the 6th. We're going to go before noon, and we're going to go after 6 p.m. Let's say you just wanted to fly for the day from Vegas to San Diego, just so you could do some plane spotting. You can say you've been to San Diego. I guarantee you can get something for dirt cheap. Probably less than $100. There you go. $74. So theoretically, you could leave at, you know, you could leave at 7 in the morning for $74, right? $100 if you want to get away plus, but you literally need the cheapest ticket. You don't have any, you're gonna have a backpack and that's it, right? Because you're going for the day. So you could technically go to San Diego for $150. You could go spend the day in San Diego and fly back at night. So not only would that give you the opportunity to fly into San Diego if you've never done that, or you could do something crazy and wait, okay, let's not do that one. Yeah, nonstop. Imagine going to Oakland, or I mean, shit, you go to San Jose, you go to Phoenix. There's a bunch of other things that you could do, but you'd be silly not to just go nonstop direct. And then same thing, you could leave at 7 o'clock at night, be home by 9 p.m. $74. So that's definitely an option that you can take. You know, definitely is. Captain USA, you took off. Nice. Where do you find the ILS and VOR frequencies, and where do you enter it into the radios? The ILS frequencies and VORs would go right here. There's a big thing for it. It's usually right underneath the radio panel. Right here. VOR, ILS. Everything's in there. Yep. Hello, Cap. Are you using the default weather engine? I am, yes. Have you ever flown Spirit? I have not. Diego, I believe, is on the floor just past the pedestal and the seats. Yes. How is the PC sponsorship coming? Any news from Jetline Systems? No, I don't think they're going to. No, I don't think they're interested, man. I think they have their own. They have their own little clientele that they want to service, and that's pretty much about it. They don't really seem interested. I have 2 other ones that I'm speaking with. I have to email them. It's been a couple weeks since I was able to speak with the last guy. They were super busy. He said they were going to a trade show, and then they were off. They were hosting some event or something like that, so they were super busy. So I'm going to send him an email maybe Tuesday when I'm off, and I'll touch base with him and see if anything's changed, see if he has been able to speak to us about. Last I checked, he was okay with the idea. He loved the idea of a PC sponsor, and then kind of like me incorporating their brand in their their stuff on my stream. I think he had to go through the CEO and he had to go through the big boss to confirm that everything was going to be fine. That was the last I spoke with him, so I don't know, man. The CEO may say, nah, we don't need to spend $5,000 sending this guy a computer. Who knows, right? So we'll see. We'll see, man. Where do you find the frequencies on Navigraph? So Navigraph uses real-world charts. These are real-world charts. They would be up here. So if you're flying like an ILS or something, let's go back to like Atlanta. Let's say you're going to be on like the ILS 8 left. Oops, didn't mean to pin that. Let's say you're going to be on the ILS 8 left. All your frequencies will be up here. So localizer 109.3, approach course 095, and then you've got your minimums 1215. You've got your airport elevation, and then you've got all the frequencies as well for the air traffic controllers. So you've got Atlanta approach, you've got tower, you've got ground, you've got everything that you need. You could even tune the ATIS. 1965 would be the arrival ATIS. Sorry, the departure ATIS is 11965. Arrival ATIS is probably something else. We have special people today online. Special people, are you back? I don't know. Did we already catch up to somebody? How the hell did we catch up to somebody already? Or no, he's crossing. He's 1,000 feet. Oh, there he is right there. He was crossing under us. Crazy. That's one of those times where you might need ETC chat. There he is right there. He's going somewhere else. I don't know where he's going. There's somebody completely different. AUL 83? Who's AUL 83? How's it going? Thinking of heading in/out of Ottawa anytime soon. I know it's your homeland airport, so maybe you'd like to come in sometime soon. I can guarantee you the terminal, because that's me, would help me practice my S3. Sure, yeah. I don't know when we can fly in, but yeah, I'll definitely keep you updated for sure. Yeah, maybe you could partner with PMDG. I don't know. Did you get to talk with Robert Randazzo at the expo? No. Robert was surrounded like a swarm of... I don't even know what to say, but no. He was constantly surrounded by people. Yeah. Side note, we pronounce it El Paso. El Paso? El Paso. El Paso. Not El Paso. Paso. El Paso. Right, Andy? There you go. We're getting it. You guys know me and my pronunciations. We were just talking about these. We were talking about dogs and webs growing up, because that's the problem I had with having my dog that's around constantly throws. What's that, Jack? Sorry? No. Corn on the cob. She went into the garbage and got corn on the cob. Like a swarm of locusts. That's a great explanation. Yeah. Why does Navigraph say only for flight simulation and don't use it in the real world when they use it in the real world? So Navigraph, because what will happen is Navigraph essentially will not be using the... So if you look here, this chart, this specific chart for the ILS runway 8 left is active from the 16th of April 2021 till the 16th of April probably 2022. So this chart essentially for real world operations is now deemed not current, even though nothing has changed. That's why Navigraph will not change the Navigraph will not change the chart unless something changes. But you can see here that like this is Amendment 6, 22nd of April 2021. So this chart's from 2021. So in real life, you are required, even if nothing has changed on the approach chart, you are required to have updated charts and using that. So that's why Navigraph puts the disclaimer at the bottom. Navigraph charts are intended for flight simulation only, not for navigational use. That would be the big thing why. That is the big reason why. If you'd like to note it down, give me a shout on Discord when you plan to do Ottawa in a bit advance. I'll be more than happy to control. My handle is J. Spartino. Okay, sounds good, man. I don't know when we can do it. It's not going to happen this week. Next week, we're back in Europe. Maybe the following week if we try. So, yeah. Tried ChartFox at LLBG. I'm a new player in Vanson, and man, it was so hard to understand the taxi charts with the approach category. I totally agree, man. And that's why I always recommend Navigraph. Navigraph for the main reason that you have a moving map, especially if you're like new to flight sim, you're new to kind of reading airport charts and stuff like that. Having an actual dot on the screen and you're able to kind of trace your plan and see exactly where you want to go, so much easier, man. So much easier. About to hit the coast here, chat. We're going to be right over top of Jacksonville. LJ, my man, huge no floaties to you, dropping the $5 donation. Thanks so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, man. Would you prefer the Phoenix A320 or the PMDG? I enjoy them both. I think they're both great planes. I don't think you can go wrong
I'm studying the
with either of them.
737 systems right now for Delta's ground school next month.
Nice.
You know this plane better than I do. Lay down the butter in TNCM.
That's for my thousands of flight sim hours flying this airplane. It's like the back of my hand. The A320 and the 737, man. Know these things inside and out. Huge no floaties to you, LJ. Thanks so much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Can you fly to Cleveland Hopkins? Maybe soon. There's actually some decent scenery, so yeah. Opinions on Latin VFR planes? Not worth it. If you're on Xbox, sure. If you're on PC, not worth it. Hey, Cap, right now I'm training for glider pilot, maybe getting solo in September. Very cool, Jasper. That's awesome, man. I remember being in the Air Cadets and going and getting my gliders license and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. I spent a whole summer. I think it was 3 days a week, 2 or 3 days a week. My whole summer when I was like 15, 16 years old. A wee little lad. I was really, really fun, man. Really fun. No, I mean, you're right, Pineapple Man. I mean, the reason why I say go with ChartFox is because ChartFox is free. You don't have to pay anything to use it, where Navigraph is a paid subscription. So I know a lot of people may be on the fence. So if you want to start learning charts, I would say the best way to do it is on ChartFox because it's free. You don't have to pay. Navigraph is a paid subscription, so... The aircraft I'm most excited for, the 330, the 220, the 777, the 75, and the 321. All incredible airplanes coming, man. All incredible airplanes coming. All right, chat, let's get some tunes going now, shall we? Yeah, all incredible airplanes coming. Latin VFR have a fly-by-wire mod and a SimBrief profile that can fly better than the default one. Okay, well... So, again, I'm not trying to be confrontational, Keenan, but how does it fly like, are you saying it flies better than the default Asobo A320? Naturally, yes, because it's using the fly-by-wire WAD. But at the same point, I would also just like to point out, I think it's absolutely asinine that you need to buy a payware airplane to then put a free mod in it to make it flyable. Do you not see where the problem lies within that sentence and comment? Why am I buying a payware airplane to then mod it with a freeware system to make it flyable? No. It's not how this should work at all. This is not... I understand that you can put the fly-by-wire mod into it, but that doesn't make it acceptable, and that doesn't make it, oh, I'm going to go... Because at the end of the day, your 319 and your 321, guess what you're flying? You're flying an A320. The fly-by-wire mod is not tweaked for an A319 to make it fly like a 319. It's not tweaked to make it fly like an A321. You're not getting the weight, the feeling of flying an A321. You're basically, all you're doing is you're buying from Latin VFR an external model of a 321 and a 319 that flies exactly like the fly-by-wire A320. It just doesn't make sense to me to support that and to even make that an idea. It just seems like that's so backwards. That's not what I want to promote. I don't think the flight sim community deserves that type of stuff either. There's a reason that we have to wait for good products, man. You know, there's a dime a dozen. These Breedocs, these Captain Sim, these Latin VFR, a dime a dozen, man. There's 20 of those airplanes out there because they do absolutely nothing for the community. It's just it's not worth your time, man. That's all it is. Yeah. Is ChartFox like Navigraph with moving characters? There's no moving characters on ChartFox. No, ChartFox is just the charts. Yeah. If I don't have it, they don't deserve the money. Well, good. I'm glad. Yeti, how are you, man? What dev made El Paso? I think it's Dominic Design Team. I think it was. I have to go buy it afterwards. I have it in my cart on Sim Market. It's in my cart. Will you go up to flight level 370? Maybe. Our max altitude is 3.7. Right now it's still saying 3.55 for our cruise, so we'll probably stay at 35,000 feet. You're at 390? Jeez. No, I don't think we can do that. Our top altitude is 3.7, but we'd be burning too much fuel. AMD or Intel? Depends, man. AMD's really making a case for itself with their new CPUs. I don't know, man. It's a tough call. I'd have to do a lot more research. You're at 310? Ooh. Are you planning on flying to LTFE? What's LTFE? Pardon me. Yes and no, CSD. A lot of those developers also sell their products on PC, so I find that, yeah. I find it, yeah. Fernando, what are you yelling about? Please take off cap locks and let's talk about flight sim stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. So. LTFE is Bodrum Milas Airport in Turkey. I find it ironic that you think I should have known that. Like you just threw out you just threw out an iCow and you expected me to know that was Bodrum Milas Airport in Turkey. I don't know. Do we have scenery for it? I don't know. It's been a while since we've been in Turkey, but yeah. Hello, sir. I have a question. What do you use for passenger announcements? All of the stuff. It's just through PAX. They're just like custom safety demos that are all in here. So you can see I have a bunch of them. They were all downloaded through PAX, and that's why I was using them for. Maybe 25 people flying into TNCM. There's not going to be enough parking. Listen, dude. Here's my thing flying into Saint Martin. You have the back taxi, which always creates issues. Now, we may get ATC. We may have our main man, Lincoln. I don't know if Lincoln's around today. Lincoln may come on and give us some ATC. If not, be prepared to log off. That's all I'm saying. Just be prepared to log off VATSIM. Do your landing not being on VATSIM. And then if you want to reconnect, sure. But I'm just warning everybody, beware. Beware. You may have to log off of VATSIM because it's an absolute shit show. Why is there Spanish man yelling in chat? I have no clue. That's why I asked him to please stop yelling. Yeah. You reach cruising altitude? Nice. Just downloaded the charts from FlightAware. There you go. Cap, what do you mean you should know every single iCow? Apparently, gotta know them all. Like Pokemon, man. Gotta catch them all. Microsoft server was down today 7 hours ago all over the world. No online service was working. Damn. Everything seems to be working now. Thankfully, knock on wood. We got live weather. We got winds. It's a very good freeware Tokyo scenery you should try. I have all the payware for Tokyo. And I am using the freeware Tokyo Haneda, I think. And then I have the Drzeki design Tokyo, the other one. Yeah, we flew into it like a couple weeks ago. Goodbye, Fernando. I'm sorry to see you go. Developing to be a proper Sunday chat. My God. the craziness ensues. Chat, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes today. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for taking some time to come and hang out, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate you all so much. It's a busy day out there. I know it's on the weekend as well, so. Finally bought GSX after having it for P3D and never used it. It really does add a lot of immersion, but it's a little bit clunky. It takes some getting used to, Buckeye, for sure, man, for sure. Guys, can we just take a second to, I don't know if he's here in chat, but can we get some no floaties in chat for Skyworker, who very kindly went to Buc-ee's for me yesterday and picked me up a bunch of beef jerky and is sending some beef jerky up here. Can we please get some no floaties for Mr. Skyworker? What an unbelievable human being. Going out to Buc-ee's, getting some of the goods for us. Oh, baby. Chat, we're gonna eat some jerky. We're gonna eat some jerky on stream. He goes, ship it out tomorrow, my man. Incredible. I know, right, Flyboy? I'm so spoiled, dude. I'm so lucky. You have no clue. I had a shit-eating grin on my face. Have you ever heard of that? I literally was grinning ear to ear yesterday talking to Skyworker about it. It's like, oh man, get all this good stuff. No Microsoft yet, just using cheap Android fly sim. Apparently it didn't take on fuel. Dead stick to Albany. Uh-oh. Now you'll get her down. Have faith. Have faith. Exceli, what's up, man? Huge no floaties too, dude. There's a Buc-ee's 10 minutes from your house. Man, you need to go and you need to get some of that cherry maple smoked jerky. Probably the best jerky I've ever had in my life. I bought Korean barbecue pork jerky from Costco. Oof. That sounds good too, Les. I love beef jerky, man. What was my favorite Pokemon? I was a fire. I did fire and water back in the day. So it was always Charmander. Well, he really meant to ask for 4 packs of the cherry maple. Nice. I heard you're running a farm. Is that true? I mean, it's a horse farm. I'm not like growing crop and stuff like that, right? I don't have corn and no, it's for horses. I have 20 something horses there. Yeah. But I don't run it. My fiance runs it. I just own the property with her, right? So look at those winds now, chat. 060, 10 gusting 21. Oh, wow, look at that. Mother Nature knows Captain Canada's going to St. Martin today. No. Can't give him any nice weather. Let's give him 060, 10 gusting 21. Fuck sakes. Visibility's down to 500. Raining. Broken at 1400. Crazy, man. Have you tried moose jerky? I have. Yes, I have. RJ, $2 donation. Thanks so much, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, Cap. Hope you have a great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you. Terrible weather. Rain is coming down. Hopefully it clears by the time we get there. We still got like 2.5 hours. Flight time was 3 hours and 28 minutes. We are above Florida, yes, kind of. We're off the coast of Florida. Yeah. Coming up in Orlando, actually. KDAB, Daytona Beach. Maybe we can see the Speedway? I don't know. The Speedway will be like over here somewhere. I don't know if we'll be able to see it soon, but... Are you going to do bigger planes to St. Martin than the 737 once we get some decent ones for sure? Yeah. Sierra outside looks great. It does, yeah. All right, Cap, got a real question. Team red, blue, or yellow? It was usually red or blue. Red or blue. Yeah. Have you done any plane spotting before? I have. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. My local airport, we don't really get a lot of airplanes. A lot of what we get is like, 737s and Q400s, and there are some cool stuff that do come in, but plane spotting at some of the other airports is always much more fun. We did some plane spotting in Houston. That was really cool, man. We saw Freedom 1 come in. It was really cool. Just reaching Georgia and Florida borders. There you go. Once the 7.5 is out, throw a Delta or United livery on that. We'll open up so many new routes. Got that right, man. Yeah. Did the bot just say don't seek attention with caps while using caps? Yes. Probably. Have you seen the 330 leave yet? Globemaster left this morning from YOW. No. Buddy of mine sent me the Air France 330 coming in from Paris, though, yesterday. That was pretty cool. He caught that. Plane spot at Bristol and the best landing that comes with the TUI Jet 787. Yeah, would be a good one. Yeah. What about Montreal? Montreal's like an hour and a half away, an hour and 15, hour 20 minutes from me, so it's doable. I'd have to like probably go out and spend the day and stuff like that, and I just don't know if there's any good spots in Montreal. I don't know. I've never been plane spotting there. It's not bad. Maybe if Huskers comes up, I meet him in Montreal, we'll go plane spotting or something like that. Huskers, if you're here. Radog, what's up, man? I think half is Dutch, the other half is...
Hi,
I forget how St.
it's
Martin
been a while,
works.
nice being back.
Hey, Larry, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Iceland Air 7.5. Didn't they retire their 7.5s yet? I mean, we could still do it, but yeah. Larry, thanks again, man, for support, dude. I really do appreciate that. $14 dono. Chat, let's get some love and chat for Larry. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Living in Dubai, I get a lot of Emirates traffic overhead depending on the star. It's quite cool to, just hard to see sometimes. That would be badass. Yeah, that'd be badass. What area do you live in? I'm from the Greater Toronto area. I live in Ottawa, Harry. Ottawa, the city that fun forgot with all of our politicians. Yes. The airport is KAEX. What's that? Your home airport is St. John's. Hey, bye. I have family out there, man. I haven't been out there since I was a wee little lad. I don't know how old I was. 5, 6 years old last time I was out on St. John's. I'd love to go visit again, though, man. No. Crazy, you can catch an Air France A320 from Miami. A320? Are you sure? I don't know, but yeah, I have to go now. But it was fun tapping in and chatting. Sounds good, vibes. Have a great Sunday afternoon, man. Over the open ocean we go. Oh, baby. When do we make our turn? Probably soon, right? Oh yeah, there you come, coming up right now. At least we get to fly directly over like Freeport and all that. Grand Bahama. Treasure Key. KFSD is Sioux Falls. Got you. Do you see us using the 777 overseas or domestically on stream? Both. Definitely going to be doing some long hauls. We have to do some long hauls when the 777 comes out. Have to. But like by long hauls, I mean like, 6 to 7 hour flights. Perfect, right? Hey, Cap, long time no see. How are you doing? Keith, good to see you, man. All is well over here, man. All is well over here. Hope you're doing well as well, man. KCDC here at Cruise Alt. We'll see a lot thanks to Vegas and LAX. Got you. You saw the plane crash in Malaysia? No. Using Thrustmaster yoke for PMDG, and all of a sudden it's very jittery, not smooth anymore. Any ideas, Cap? Weird. I don't know. You see how many hours I put on my yoke. I have 0 issues with it. I'm not quite sure what would be causing it. I have both P3D V5 and X-Plane 12. I swear, most of the time the visual and X-Plane are worse than P3D. Never understood why X-Plane got the bad patch of aircraft in terms of modeling and textures. It's just archaic design, Harry. If I'm being honest with you, man, like the platform that it's designed on, it's 15, 20 years old. That's kind of the problem, man. And I don't think that Laminar Research and X-Plane have the resources to bring it up to today's standards. And I'm not taking a shot at it. I think we can all agree that visually it's just not pleasing. Is it okay in certain instances? Yes, absolutely. But for the most part, X-Plane 12 is not an enjoyable looking product. It's just one of those things, and I think like the most people that use X-Plane 12, I think they're okay with that. I think they've come to terms with that quite a while ago, that it's just not going to be the visually pleasing experience. like I mentioned, man, and somebody mentioned earlier, it's almost like X-Plane has just forgot about the home market, and they're strictly trying to sell to the real pilot that uses simulators at home to keep proficient in current or whatever they would use it for. Because it's just almost like they've given up, like trying to make it visually or aesthetically pleasing, right? But yeah, it's getting better, but it's still definitely a few years behind in the visuals. A few years, I would say they're a good 5 to 10 years behind. Yeah, a good 5 to 10 years behind. I think Air France operates 320s around their own territory in the Caribbean, so they fly to Miami as well, I think. Interesting. I didn't know that. That would be kind of cool to see, actually. An Air France A320 parked up at Miami or something like that. That would be interesting. Yeah. MD-11 FedEx and a YYZ. That's going to be good. Yep. You're into hard IMC at 310. What the hell? Oh, yeah. It's got like a weird layer up here. Should probably turn on some anti-ice. At least engine. A little bit of engine anti-ice here, chat. Coming through these clouds up here. You've got a headwind. The winds like to shift out here, to be honest with you. Right now we've got a nice straight crosswind, 14 knots, but I think the closer we get, the more it's going to. I see Joe on radar. What's your Mach, Joe? You're about 15 miles in front of me. That may not be you, actually. That may be somebody else. Unless you departed right in front of me. What's the flavor of the day today? Turple. Turple. I don't know what it is. It's okay. I actually expected it to taste better. Okay. Mach 79. Cool. Just went back to X-Plane 12 stream, and man, I just did an eyesore. Definitely happy to be back in the Microsoft Flight Sim views. Like I said, man, I feel like they've almost given up on like the home market, and they're strictly selling to those. Because listen, and I've said this before, if you're out flying in the real world, let's say you're whatever, you're going to get your PPL, you're doing whatever reason. If you're out flying in the real world, most of the time you don't have to come home and have those same visuals, right? Like you're okay with sacrificing. If you're a real world pilot and you get to go fly and you get to look out the window and look at the visuals that we get to in this sim, you're probably okay with coming home and having a simulator that visually isn't as pleasing, right? But I think, you know, as 90 to 95, I forget what they did a thing. It's over 90% of home-based flight simulator users do not and will not ever own some type of flying license. So for a lot of us in the community, it's important to have proper visuals and decent graphics and anti-aliasing. That, I mean, if we were in this scene in X-Plane, dude, there would be so many broken, jagged lines and things everywhere, and that's kind of the problem, where it's not even so much the scenery, it's just the whole engine. You know, I was telling you guys, I was back in X-Plane, I was toying around in it last week. I was updating some airplanes and updating the simulator, and it was just crazy, man. I was setting up wing views, and like even by the end of the wing was like all messed up. Like the lines were starting to get jagged and broken, and it's like it can't even do 20 feet off of the wing before like the anti-aliasing just absolutely breaks the experience. Can I see the plane route in plane, please? The plane route in plane? What do you mean? You're trying to make sure we have the right waypoint, Sasha? I don't know, Joe. I mean, in today's world, there's a lot of people that have gone and done it. But no, you're right. I was probably being too friendly with the 1 in 10. You're probably right. It's probably closer to like 95, 96% of home-based flight sim users don't own, will not, or don't have a license, you know? You'll be in Microsoft until 2024, then you'll be in Microsoft 2024. There you go. Yeah. It's Sasha in front of me? Okay. Well, we're on the same path, Sasha. Any weather radar? No, there's no weather radar in Microsoft yet, unfortunately, man. Having problems with my Sam, I'm about to scream? Uh-oh. That's not good, Scott. Don't like to hear that. Hey Cap, you don't need any anti-ice if the air outside is below -40. What is it right now? -15. So we definitely need some anti-ice on. But you are correct, yes. -40 and above 11 degrees, I think it is. We're flying through some weird clouds right now, though. It's almost some weird cover. I almost want to go up to 370 just to get above this. We're not quite there yet, though. Still have to burn off a little bit more fuel. Don't quote me on this, but also don't think that you need anything over 220 or 250 indicating or something. Could be talking out of my cheeks, though. I'm not quite sure. I don't think speed has anything to do with it. Whoa, did you see that lightning strike down there? Do you play in 4K? I do not. No, 1080p, man. 1080p. My next build / setup, I'll be getting a 1440p monitor. That is my next step forward. So my next build, whenever that is. Is there center available? I don't think so, no. I don't think anybody's online. Nope. Nobody's online. At flight level 3, yeah, we're like just cutting through the tops of the clouds right now. Pertush, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hey man, busy work means you got good work, right? I saw you were in St. Louis. I was, yes. I was. On the Navigraph 2022 survey, only 72.7 or respondents had no kind of license, 3% ATPL, 2.9 CPL, 8.8 PPL, 2.2 PPL with IFR, 5.8 student pilot license. There you go. I think the main thing there is the 3% ATPL, right, Les? I think that's probably more so what I was getting at. Right? You're at flight level 390. How are you guys up so high, man? Like, you didn't bring any passengers on board with you? Just empty airplanes from Atlanta to... How are you guys cruising at 3.7 and 3.9? My max altitude is 370. 370 max altitude. Look, it's even saying right now our optimum is 360. So we could climb up to 3.7, but should be at an odd number, Captain Dom. Wish that Microsoft 24 is going to have much better AI ATC. I think it will. I don't know. I don't use AI ATC, but I don't know. There's also a program coming out called Beyond ATC, which looks far superior than any default ATC or anything. I mean, it could also just be people bullshitting as well, Les, right? But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Remember, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We are looking for 300 likes on today's stream. Appreciate everybody being here today, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. We've got about 2.5 hours, a little bit shy. Grande C looks like it will have traffic injection. I don't think so. No. Take that survey with a grain of salt. Yes. Yeah. Look at the age group. More and more pilots coming up, and they all loved flight sim at one point. Why would they just stop? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I mean, why would you stop? I mean, other than like, you know, starting families and actually wanting to not sit and fly an airplane like they do for their job, right? I don't know, man. If I was a commercial pilot, I'm just giving you my perspective. If I was a commercial pilot and I had a family and stuff like that, I don't think I would want to come home to do flight sim. Now, that's just me. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong if you're a commercial pilot and you enjoy something like that. But I'm saying for me, if like this was my job, I sat in this seat and I looked out the windows and I did this, I don't think that unless I was trying to get away from my wife and kids, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I just don't. For me personally, I don't think I would be interested in flight sim if I was doing this in the real world. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it would be, maybe not that I was interested. I would just feel it. I'd feel difficult to come home and do something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I suppose I'll go to the CN Tower National Hockey League Hall of Fame in Canada as part of going to a power soccer tournament in Indiana, but unfortunately forgot all passports. Jesus, that's not good. Do I have kids? No. You have to be an armchair pilot instead. Exactly. Well, they don't fly much. Many enjoy it for flying they don't get to do. Yes and no. Yeah. What would happen if there was no AC on the plane? It would get quite warm, wouldn't it? Commercial pilot here. I like watching you more than I don't even do flight sim. See? There you go. Thank you, LJ. Appreciate it, man. Love your beard. Thank you, Peanuts. Most people want to get away from work. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Exactly. Exactly. You got 20 horses, so I guess it's the same with work, isn't it? I mean, kind of. They're not really my horses. We board horses. So there's horses that, you know, they pay to keep, you know, people own the horse and they pay to keep it at the farm in the barn. No pressurization? Wait, with no AC, there's no pressurization? Is that what you're saying? I'm pretty sure it could be pressurized without AC. Without pressurization, we all dead. We did. Do you have a tip for configuring the TCA throttles? Everything works apart from max reverse. I've already looked at every tutorial. Enjoy your flight. Tim, the only thing that I can suggest, it's going to take time. Usually takes me a good 20-30 minutes to set up. When you go to when you hit the menu page and then you open up the calibration tool, make sure that the little there's like a number here, like threshold limit or something like that. Set that to the lowest possible number. I think I have mine set to 0.2. Try and set that. So what's going on is there's not enough range, there's not enough travel range between reverse idle and reverse full, so it keeps it that. So try and change the little I forgot, I think the default value is 0.5. Try putting it to like 0.2 or 0.1, you know? Do you breed horses? Yes. Yes. We have some stallions and, yeah. Null zone? Is it the null zone? I don't think it's the null zone, Jarvis. I thought it was the amount in between each little detent. I don't know. You could be right. Why you take off? Flight time was 3.5 hours today. 3 hours and 28 minutes. If you don't do things properly, pressurization, etc., will the sim forgive? I mean, yeah, you're not gonna hypoxia and bleed out. You'll get alarms and warnings and stuff, yeah. But yeah, null zone is what caused all those issues for you. Ah, well, there you go. There we go. The haze is killer. We're out of it now, though, thankfully. Out of that high layer of cloud. We've got the aircraft out here in front of us. I don't know if we're catching Sasha. What's your crew? Sasha might be doing 0.9 or 0.78. Nice, right, dog. All right, dog. You just bring me on all those family vacations, right, dog? You can come out to the farm anytime you want, all right? Anytime. Just made the turn off the coast, just hit the haze. Yeah, you'll be through it for probably a good 50, 60 miles, but it looks like it's kind of opened up since then. And now, chat, we fly over water for the next X amount of hours. There is ETC soon, is there? What do we got? We've got, oh, MUFH Center. Isn't that... No, that's Havana Center. We shouldn't have Havana. What's ZMO? Miami Oceanic. We might get Miami Oceanic. Is Econ Cruise flight level 370 yet? I want to see you get high. 360. 360. 900 miles till top of descent. We're almost there, chat. 2 hours. 2 hours-ish till descent. Also had a bug that when you did instant boarding on the iPad, the whole screen gets extremely dark apart from the cockpit. Don't know if anyone else had that issue with Phoenix V2. No. Can't say that I have. Any Scandinavian flights planned in the sim? I don't know. We did some Scandinavia not that long ago. A couple weeks ago, we did some Scandinavia ops. We'll see. We'll see. Overwater, got my life vest already on. Got it on already. You're 790 from top of descent. There you go. Cargo pilot, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us today. Did you got your anti-ice? No, thank you. I'll do that now. Don't need that on anymore. Oh, made a little bit of a weird turn I see up there. At that waypoint. Might have been going to different waypoints. When was the last time you flew to Aspen? Probably been a while, man. Probably been a while since we flew to Aspen. Yeah. About to fly on a 777 cap. Have you ever been on one? I don't think so. I think that's one of the few airplanes I haven't actually been on before. Haven't been on a 777. Haven't been on a 380. Haven't been on a 7.5. I think those are like the only few that are still flying that I haven't. Or a 747 either. Hey, Cap, remember a few years ago when the plane did a full backflip on the cruise altitude? Which one? There was a couple. The good old X-plane weather updates. Who remembers the X-plane weather updates? Where all of a sudden you'll be flying, and then just like that, you'll be in the middle of a cloud, in the middle of a storm, and your wings will freeze over within 10 seconds. Who remembers that? Excuse me. Hey, Cap, watch the stream. We'll pack you for a trip to Prague tomorrow. Ooh, nice, Simon. Enjoy, man. Are you flying there? Are you driving? Train? You also have your bathing suit on. He's ready to go. Ready to go. You got close on your side coming from MCO. What's that? Me? Weather updates on final were great. Ah, dude. Yeah. Expect a beep beep soon. 1323. It's got to be Miami Oceanic then. Yeah, it is. Okay, Miami Oceanic. Damn, I'd never see Miami Oceanic online. 1323. Yavuz getting his 2-year badge. My man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Congratulations on your 2-year golden maple leaf. Huge enough floaties to you. Jack, can we get some love in chat, man? Yavuz is celebrating 2 years as a business class member. Incredible, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Says time flies when you're on the streams. You are awesome, Cap. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Congratulations on your 2-year badge. Not very many people rep that 2-year badge, man. So thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. We're getting more and more on the 2-year badges, but thank you for your support, man. I really do appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see, it's Tim Jesse, but who is that here in chat? I have no clue. There's the little beep, 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 beep. So who is this? This is Miami Oceanic, I guess, or Miami Center, I guess we'll call him. Miami Center.
Contact over events, but it was 370. Welcome.
Remember the viewer in Miami that stream sniped you and just blocked your way in the taxiway and you just didn't care and laughed? Yes. Welcome to being a streamer.
Southwest 1858, the wind 11014.
To being a streamer.
14, fly runway heading clear for takeoff.
Opening positions, runway heading clear for takeoff, 1858.
Miami Oceanic, good afternoon. Delta 1894, flight level 350.
Delta 1894, Miami Center, good afternoon. Squawk 7416.
7416. 7416. Chat, good.
Gain 909, radar contact 28 miles west of north of Lutra.
Return leg, Tay? Ooh, no. No return leg. No, no. Just the one. Dad flew in a 7.4 and a 380 a couple years ago for work. Wish there was honestly, just for those aircraft, the opportunity to fly one. Yes, absolutely. I would love that, man. I really, what's really crazy is I feel like the 380 is going to come and go before I even get the opportunity to fly it. That's what really sucks. I don't think I'm ever going to get to fly on a 380 unless like I do some like flight to like Dubai or something in the next couple of years.
Delta 1894 is radar contact 5 miles northwest of the Benz intersection, flight level 350, welcome.
Checks, thanks, Delta 1894. We're going to plan for a step up here to 37. We'll let you know when we're ready for that.
Delta 1894, roger, just advising.
Thanks. Your radio calls are better than some IRL pilots I know.
Flight level 410.
You know what's crazy, man? I actually went flying, LJ. Good friend in chat, Les O'Reilly, has an airplane. I actually went flying with Les a couple weeks ago, and I essentially did all the radio calls. There was a few calls. I would say I did 90%, probably Les did the other 10%. But yeah, he let me do all the, we did an IFR flight, and he let me do all the real comms and stuff, and it went, I would say it went pretty well. A couple things that I could obviously work on, but for never doing it in real life and like just taking what I've learned in the sim and doing it in the real world, it was pretty crazy.
American 164, Miami Center, squawk 7.
Pretty crazy. The waters are beautiful. They are, that light turquoise.
American 164 heading. My knot is 0.81 now for Delta 6.
682, Roger, thank you.
I think that's the main island down there, isn't it? Where are we? That's, yeah, that is one of them.
American 154, radar contact over.
Aviation Mike, huge no floaties, 2 dudes, 7 months. Says, yo, what's up, Cap? Good afternoon. How are you? I'm doing well, Mike. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Looking good, man.
Radar contact, turn left heading 050, climb and maintain 12,000.
Oh, nice. You're even editing it less. Ooh, fancy. Even doing all the edits for it. Oh, man.
And center, Hawaiian
89 nautical miles to the top of the Sint to San Diego. Nice. Very nice, man. Wonder why no one is talking about the PMDG Max. Very excited. So many options. Probably because it's a good 6 months away, I would think, flying Shamrock. I think everybody's just keeping it in perspective, man. I think it's okay to get excited for things, but I don't get overexcited for things that are that far away. Let's let the, you know, I think I'm more excited just for a 777, a proper long-haul airplane to drop before then. Thanks so much, Mike. Appreciate you again, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They said before around the 777 release, it's going to be afterwards. So the 777 release, then they're going back to do the Max series. Then after the Max series is out, they're going to the 7.4. That's their plan. Do I fly with subscribers? I fly on VATSIM, man, so any of my subscribers can join. Or are you talking about, like, do I do, like, we do default Microsoft online servers sometimes as well, but for the most part we fly on VATSIM, man. So yeah, if anybody wants to join, feel free to. Sounds good, LJ. I don't see the 7.4 being released until 2024 is out. Most likely. I don't think we'll get it before then. Is there an engine difference between the Max and the NG? Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
We're at Mach 79 right now, Hawaiian 35.
Hawaiian 35, roger, maintain Mach 0.78, please.
Alright, we'll slow to 78, no floaties, Hawaiian 35.
No floaties.
American 164, say Mach number.
Mach 75, we're given some spacing with the 73 in front of us. American 164.
American 164, roger, maintain Mach 0.76, please.
Mach 0.76, American 164.
Landing center 2216, request T370.
What's going on, Cap? How's the weekend? Good, Mike. How are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. All is well. Enjoying it. Did some cool flights yesterday. Did some Prime Air cargo ops. Haven't done any cargo ops in a while. And, yeah, today doing the flight down to St. Martin. I've been wanting to fly down to St. Martin for a while. So, looking forward to this one. And then tomorrow I've got it up top for chat to vote. It looks like we're going to be flying into El Paso tomorrow, Southwest 737, unless we have some miraculous vote that goes the other way. How are you doing, man? All is good? Getting excited? Just over 2 months, man. Literally 2 months and a couple days. 2 months and 10 days. When I get Microsoft, do you think I can play the sim a few months without buying the PMDG, the Phoenix, and something start using default planes? Yes. Yeah, you can download the fly-by-wire mod, which is completely free. Yeah. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Can't wait, Honcho. Gonna be so sweet, man. Abdul, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday, my friend. Getting pumped up. Default 787, 74, TBM 930, and Cessna Longitude are great. They are. Yeah, they're all of decent quality now, I would say. Cap, would you say it's worth upgrading Microsoft just for the 787? No. If I'm being honest with you, no. It's not. It really isn't. For the Ward Air 747 YYZ to YEG, then Heathrow an 81? Damn. You're lucky, Larry. See, that's the thing, Larry. I feel like I have to go and like ask my mom. So when I was 2 years old, I have family in Germany. When I was 2 years old, I went on a trip with my grandmother, my mom, my aunt. And anyways, we flew on Lufthansa. I am almost certain as well. This would have been 1990 or 1991. I'm pretty sure we went on a 747. Now, obviously with me being 2 years old, I'm not going to remember what airplane we were on. But I know that I've had conversations with my mom. I know that we went direct. We went Ottawa to Montreal, Montreal to Frankfurt. That was the flight. So I could only assume that it was with a Lufthansa 747. Especially back in the early 90s, 90, 91. I'd love to like see if we have pictures of like any of that trip or something. Gonna start getting more flights in here soon. Haven't flown in like 2 weeks. Oh, I would say, listen, you know, I'm gonna be pretty strict with like at least 2 weeks before we go. I'm gonna be flying the 737. I would say probably about a month beforehand, I'm going to really start to like hammer home that checklist. I think for me, Mike, that's going to be the biggest thing, is using the checklist and trying to be like efficient using the checklist, right? Yeah. You're a late 80s baby? I am. 88. 1988, man. Assume this is a one-way flight today? It is, Tom. Yeah, man. It would be a 7.5, 8 hour stream if we went both. I don't know about that. Is it weird that I'm listening to your live while working out? No. It's like a podcast type thing, right? Very pumped for a long flight as well. Nice. There you go, Jack. I hope the 340 project isn't gone dead like other Fruer projects. Last I saw, the plane was a long way from release. A lot of them are. Yeah. 91 yourself? There you go. Getting the checklist with precision and timing. I don't want to hear Mav to kick me out of the cockpit. Exactly. Exactly. It's also following Delta SOPs, the thing that has thrown me a little. Yes, absolutely. Like landing lights at 18,000 and, you know. Or eating lunch way too early for lunch. Probably lunch in about an hour. We got to wait for the first, the flight attendant to bring it out. I will join the event that you do. There you go, Sasha. Oh, we're going to be flying around the world, Sasha. Flying around the world 24 hours a day. 7 days a week. It's going to be pretty crazy. We also got to do our... Mav, do I have to do a check with you as well? We should probably do a check, right? Just to make sure everything's good and we can all get signed off. That's why I like flight sim streams, especially like yours. I can watch both channels and listen. Well, I hope I find myself whether to be medium, short, or long haul. See, there you go. Yeah. You'll do that for 24 hours? Oof. Crazy, Sasha. It's flights like... And what's crazy is there's not like... It's not like you just sit there on autopilot for like 20 hours, right? There's so many flights. Yeah. So for my check ride, Maverick, am I first officer on my check ride, or is it, do you do your check ride based on the rank that you have for World Flight? So because I'm a captain for World Flight, would I do the captain check So you would be my first officer and we do a flight and stuff, right? That's how that would work, correct?
Southwest 1858, departing airspace to the west, Miami Center offline, radar services terminated, frequency changes.
There's 73 flights for world flight. That's insane, dude. That is insane. I'm flying on a 330 tomorrow. Nice, Connor. Where are you going? Hyped for the 789, the heavy division mod. We'll see. We'll see. I hope so, man. I just, like, for me, I really think, like, they need to do some, like, heavy optimizing of, like, how that thing flies. They just don't fly, you know? Your truck ride is on the seat that you sit on, and you do one flight pilot flying, one as pilot monitoring, all in the left seat. Okay, so my check would be 2 flights. Got you. Are failures enabled during world flight? I don't think so, because I think we're trying to just ensure that we make it around the world. Yeah. And you probably get this 100 times a day, but what are your graphic settings? Do you use DLSS or TAA? TAA, Phil. You can put honestly, man, my graphic settings are super easy. Exclamation point MSFS in chat. And that will give you my my settings. What is World Flight? Exclamation point WF in chat. It's a charity event that happens once a year where we fly around the world. A bunch of people get together, a bunch of streamers, content creators, real world pilots. We all get together and we fly around in a real world sim. So you could put exclamation point WF in chat. Yeah. Just check the real crew list. Your lead FA is Nicole and your first officer is Margaret. Back to coffee. Nice, LJ. Thank you, man. The winds calm down. Okay, winds are calmed down. It's still raining. Few at 1,000, broken at 3,200. Rain. We're up to 8,000 visibility though, and winds have calmed down. 090 at 13. There you go. Got to get that world flight hype going. Hell yeah, man. Hey, Gap, how do you find out the transition altitude? Should show you on the arrival charts. Arrival or departure charts. Chinese food sounds good for tonight. Oof. Jealous. Jealous. I think I'm doing salmon and quinoa tonight. Whoopee. Trying to be healthy, man. There could be an engine failure and approach for donations for those who know how to handle it. Oh. $1,000. $1,000 donation for charity and I'll shut the engine 2 off. Do I have any captain pajamas? No, I don't. I don't. Mav, I think Flyboy's asking a question. It's a good question. Salmon is damn tasty. It is. It's sweet chili. It's in like a sweet chili reduction too. It's nice. How do you cook your quinoa? It's already cooked. I'm on a thing. It's on. I'm on a meal plan. Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool then, Maverick. Because it might be easier for like certain people to mesh together and flow together, right? Like Dan and I have done a couple flights. There's also I'll message you afterwards, Maverick, because like I mentioned, I've done a couple practice flights with Dan now, and my understanding, Maverick, is that Dan doesn't want to do any of the flying. Dan just wants to be checked off as like FO. So we can worry about something like that. I think Dan's just like the comfortability factor. I think is just that he wants to be FO. Now I may be talking out of my ass. Dan may be okay with flying. I don't know. But the last I spoke to Dan, I think he just wanted to be the first officer or something like that. So, but we'll have to confirm with him. Have you seen the Paxim RKSI? It's 11 gigs. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I bought the other scenery almost for that reason alone. I understand it's nice scenery, but 11 gigs? No. Figure it out, man. Do I descend flight level 26 as there's no altitude on the charts coming in for TNCM? Are you sure? There should be on the Ulaba 1. You're right, there isn't. I think if you just go with the like here, you probably want to be at Avaki for 2600. So as long as you have a vacuum at 2600, which is there, you should be good. So like I'm gonna hard code, I'm gonna go 190, 2600 at a vacuum. And if you, as long as you don't have the above, like as long as you have a hard code in 190, or well that's just my speed, but 2600 at a vacuum, the aircraft should be good and you should have a proper descent. Ours is in 755 miles. I'm perfectly fine flying as FO. I don't need to fly as captain. Perfectly fine flying at FO. Wait, so... No. My question... Wait. That's fine. We'll work something out so you can be checked with restrictions. Okay. No, Dan, what I was saying is that you wanted to be at... You wanted to not fly. You just want to be first officer, right? Is that... Just so I'm not messing things up. We can figure it out afterwards, too. We don't have to figure it out now. How do you overclock your i9 10.9 to 5.2? What voltage do you use? What setting? So, Diego, I bought my CPU from a company called Silicon Lottery, which doesn't exist anymore. The reason that you buy a CPU from Silicon Lottery was because they binned and overclocked and send you all the instructions. So when I bought my CPU, they sent me the CPU, which they already had. They had binned, they had tested, they had overclocked, and they send you all the parameters. They send you the voltage, they send you everything that you need to program and to overclock the CPU because as it's been tested. I'm not smart enough and I don't understand how to do it without, if I didn't have the instructions and this is what you have to have it set to, this is how you have to do it. Yeah. By flying as FO, I mean sitting in the FO seat and not in command. That's fine. Got you. Okay. Captain sits in the left seat and first officer sits on the right seat. Titles don't say who is the guy flying. Yeah. So Dan doesn't want to fly. Dan just wants to be the first officer, and he's going to be the goddamn best first officer. That's what Dan's going to be. He's going to be the best first officer I've ever seen. I mean, Dan doesn't have, to be fair, Dan doesn't have the, hundreds of hours flying in the 737 that a lot of us do, right? So I think he's just being realistic. I think it's like, without overwhelming the whole experience. Listen, I've done a few flights with Dan now, doing shared cockpit. I mean, we had no problem.
Yeah, if you want to go out and back every 5 minutes, that's fine. Just let me know.
We had no problem doing a shared flight the other day. He did a great job. The only problem we had was actually with GSX closing a door and then it was all weird, Yeah. Can we do a shared cockpit? I don't really do shared cockpits with viewers just because I feel like one person's going to ask and then I'm not going to be able to do it. So if I am going to do a shared cockpit, I thought about doing this idea, Captain USA, is that if you own the PMDG 737, I think you can have on your controls, can't you have like 50 people, 100 people connected to your controls? So technically I could do a shared cockpit flight where like Maverick and I or Flyboy and I or Dan and I do like a practice flight with you guys, but I open up the airplane and I allow, but I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can do observer modes, because you guys may be able to do weird things, so I'm not sure. But can you make it so that they can't touch any of the controls? Like, I know that you can make it for monthly giveaway for a shared cockpit flight with approved users. There's so many things that can go wrong with that, Joe. That's just what I'm concerned about, man. Like, it would be like, how do you approve somebody? That's a whole process, you know what I mean? Like, we can check Dan out the restrictions. Pilot monitoring only needs to just check out with one of the flights. We can also have it where automatically goes to observer mode. Okay. Observers. So how many people can you have like flying with you, Maverick? So you have 2 people You have like, let's say like me and you, captain, first officer, and then what, you can open it up for observer mode, and you can let people join the airplane in observer mode or whatever. Captain, some Timmy doing a shared cockpit would have hurt my head. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, just the stupidity, right? Like coming down on approach, somebody smashes the controls down, or somebody turns off an engine as we're coming in on the approach, or something stupid, right? I just see so many stupid things going around. Monthly giveaway, not here, reroll. Oh, man. Know your limit, play within it.
Delta 632 batting cockpit with a seat.
Never had that many, but idea is like 50 or something. Chat, would any of you be interested in doing that? Let's say like leading up to world flight when we're using your controls. Let's say when we're doing like a practice flight, would any of you be interested in like getting the code, and then you would obviously have to have the PMDG. Would you have to have the same scenery? Like, how would that work? How would that work, Mav? Like, would they have to have the same scenery? I guess it doesn't matter if they're in observer mode. I can literally fly you guys around. Like, you guys can just go and, like, pick a seat. Like, everybody just goes back here. Like, you guys all pick your seat. Hey, how are you? Yeah, I'm just here for my flight today. And then you guys just look out the window the whole flight. I fly you around. I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun. It could be an interesting time, that's for sure. We'll have to figure out how to do it. Scenery shouldn't render as default for people that don't have custom scenery. Okay, so it should be fine then. Yeah. What aircraft would you fly first? Aerosoft 330 or PMDG 777 if both came out at the same time? Probably the 777. Yeah. So they can fly around if they don't have the same scenery though on the ground. They'll be floating or in the ground, but in the air it should be fine. Okay. Okay. Can't imagine that your controls would handle dozens of people very well. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. It'd be cool to finally have be a PAX and enjoy the flight. See? It'd be interesting. It'd be real interesting. I wonder what kind of effect that would have on your controls. A bit buggy with just 3 people? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is it a bit buggy with 3? I've only ever done 2. I've never done 3 people connected. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, Lincoln. I'm using one of my upgrade certificates for that flight. See, there you go. Can I request seat 3A? I need in-flight entertainment. Yes, because seat 2A. Speaking of which, seat 2A hasn't been here in a while, chat. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't know where he disappeared to. Seat 2A. We haven't had a crazy seat 2A donation, I feel like, in like 2 weeks. At least. Since we've had some crazy comment or something. Run a trial with Dan and Flyboy. We could, yeah. So the more you fly your controls, you know how to get around the bugs. I haven't had too many issues with 3. Okay. Okay. Some gnarly weather going right now. Yeah, I'm gonna check the I wanted to open this up actually and do the weather. See what we got going on. Yeah, that's yeah. That's us right now, chat. Should be a little bit interesting to say the least. Now we're still a little bit of a ways away. I would like to think that hopefully by the time we're getting in... Now, the good thing here is it looks kind of like it's open through here. So, I think the trending vector... Yeah, is that it's going away. It's weird. It's almost like a build-up. Excuse me. You can definitely see it building. So it's actually blowing this way. So I thought it was actually trending that way. So it's actually trending this way, almost like up and this way. So by the time we get there, It looks like it's a little bit clear. It looks like it's the major part of it's pushing through now. You kind of see the buildup. It looks like the major part of it's pushing up now. And then hopefully by the time we get there, it's going to have all pushed itself out. Fingers crossed. But that's kind of what it looks like. It's all pushing that way. So hopefully by the time we get there, this is kind of how we are. This has pushed its way out here. Looks like the nasty part of it that we want to avoid is going to be out there anyways. But it's not too bad. Not too bad. I love that feature, by the way, that you can add the weather now. So cool. Yeah, dude, considering it's free, right, I'll definitely deal with some bugs and stuff. Yeah. I've been on a help out and wrote a trial, but I'm here in the UK and a trucker, and I'm not part of the inner circle. No, you're good, Tom. You're good, man. We'll figure it out, dude. We shall figure it out. If we do end up doing a passenger experience, how many air marshals will we need? For every passenger, we need an air marshal. Either we didn't organize our INI file or over the water. Nice. Navigraph said in an update sometime this year that they'll add the ability to see VATSIM traffic. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Really cool to use your controls on some GA flying too. Interesting. I never thought about that. That would be kind of fun. Doing like some business jets or something like that.
American 777, which
American 777, Miami Center, good afternoon. Squawk 7426.
Squawk 7426.
Have you seen Whistling Diesel's recent video where they drove in a cornfield and both the Ferrari and rental minivan caught fire? $500,000 down the drain? I did not see that. No, I don't watch really any of those videos, to be honest with you. No. Gordo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well, my amigo. Do you ever have any issues when you didn't download part of the world in X-Plane when you spawned on the runway and country was just surrounded by water? Yep. There was a bug in X-Plane 11 for the longest time where if something went wrong, it would literally just teleport you to some airport in the middle of nowhere that didn't have any water. Oh yeah, dude. That's happened to me on stream before too, I'm pretty sure, Davis. Fly to a place where we're just landing because something happened with the mesh or the ortho imagery that I was using. Something. Yeah. Maverick coming in with a $10 donation. My man. Huge stuff floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Midnight Maverick. Guys, get some love and chat for Maverick. So excited, man. Just over 2 months away.
Donated flight some expo trip made my wallet yell at me, lol, no floaties.
Yes, it did. Huge stuff floaties, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you guys. Get some love and chat for Mr. Midnight Maverick. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. So excited, dude. Less than, well, just over 2 months. 2 months till World Flight, man. It's going to be an absolute blast. I know it will be. The nostalgia, man. I don't miss it, dude. I don't miss it. So we'll stop at 6 p.m. Eastern. What, the rain? Oh, it's been a while. 76 days. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy, crazy. What date is World Flight? November 3rd to the 10th. It's a 737-800 Huskers. 737-800. Mav, what's the longest flight? Is the longest flight the first flight? Maverick? If we live closer so we could do stuff like that once a month, just chilling and flying together, dude. It's like I was telling Jeff and Ryan, man, when I was chatting with them, Maverick, like, if it didn't cost, you know, $2,000 to go down for a weekend, I would be at Rookies practicing and getting ready for this. More than I would spend a weekend at home, you know what I mean? But the fact that between like airfare, hotels, and then food and travel and everything, it's so expensive, man. So we do it once a year, you know? Delta's adding scimitar winglets to every 737 in their fleet. There you go.
American 7, cruise altitude incorrect direction of flight. Would you like flight level 370? or
Flight time today was
390?
3 hours and 28 minutes. 3 hours and 28 minutes. I think we're about halfway through the flight. Are you climbing a 370? We're going to do that momentarily. Yes, I was just keeping my eye on the economy cruise page. Optimum flight level is 365. So yes, I believe we're going to do that. Couldn't you make it a tax write-off? Like traveling there for the weekend? No. No. I might be able to. I'll have to speak with my accountant. I might be able to do some type of tax thing when I go for World Flight because it's a charity event and a charity thing, so I may be able to claim something while I'm gone for World Flight, but I highly doubt it, man. Like, I don't, you know, this is as much as it's a business.
First installment
it's not
of a bribe
business.
fee to bring me some of the cherry maple jerky you are about to receive.
Nice. Flyboy coming in with a $20 donation. You know what's hilarious, Flyboy? When I was talking to Dan last night and I said, Dan, I'm going to do my best to save a package or two for World Flight so that I can share it with the guys at World Flight. That's genuinely hilarious that you donated that. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Flyboy with a $20 donation. This guy, man. Does that get you back on the leaderboard? I don't know. I can't remember, Flyboy. Incredible, though. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Shave 10 minutes, bump your cost index up to 120. Could, but there's airplanes in front. We're kind of all in line. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Some of the food that we had down in Texas was just incredible, man. It was just incredible. It sucks that Buc-ee's isn't all over the U.S., Flyboy. You know, I feel like Buc-ee's needs to take like it should be everywhere. Something that good, man. Both flights in Antarctica are 4 hours and 45 minutes each, but the longest is Winnipeg to Punta Delgada at 6 hours and 25 minutes. Oof. 6 hours and 25 minutes. Who has that leg? Is that my leg, Maverick? Because you said I'm flying into Winnipeg, so that's probably not my leg then. That's a long one. 6 hours, or maybe we get Boston to Winnipeg, Winnipeg to Punta Delgada. Oof. That's a long day. I think that's too long. That'd be like 10 hours. Subcap, how you been? Bowman, good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Or is that like Maverick? Let's say somebody does like a 6 hour, 25-minute flight. Is that their only leg for the day, I would assume? Or would there be like would you do 2 flights in a day if one of your flights was 6 hours and 25 minutes? Or are we just divulging too much info now? We have to wait. Cherry maple. It's crack. Pure crack.
Miami Oceanic, Caribbean, 44,
when do you land?
flight level 360,
Probably about an hour and 45 minutes. I'll be on the ground. Because I know I'm not going to be around for the Antarctic flights, because those I think start on Friday. Right? So I think my first flight is Sunday. Something like that. I don't know how you're going to come up with these schedules, man. It's just bananas. Yes, that would be their only leg of flying. Got you. Okay. Gap on the 737, when you set your trim, is there a digital readout of what it's set to, or do you just do the printed text upon the dial? Yeah, you just use the printed text, Stephen. Yeah, Airbus actually has like a digital readout, but yeah. How long until top of descent? 600 miles. 606 miles. Apparently I can't talk about Buc-ee's jerky without YouTube banning my message. Really? Weird. Maybe thinks you're saying jerk. You're the leg before, so no? Got you. Okay. Thank God. Oh, sorry? One of your messages just got deleted? Okay, YouTube's on some power trip right now then. Got your sim usable, lots of peripheral problems, you're flying, hey, there you go. That's me banning it because I can't have any right now, so I don't want to see it. Nice. I'll give you a schedule to show on your Discord of all the flights before the end of this month. I just won't show who is flying. Got you. Okay.
Charlie Foxtrot Victor Alpha November, descend to maintain 1111.
I was saying how we need to find out a price for an entire box of cherry maple, not individual packages. Oof. I think, honestly, I think YouTube just had one of those random hiccups. Maybe I might be able... Listen, there's no more care packages. We will pay you, Skyworker. But that's actually a great idea. Chat, Dan, Flyboy, look at what Skyworker just put in chat. We make sure that at the expo, or not the expo, World Flight is sponsored by Bucky's Cherry Maple Beef Jerky. Oh, man. Maybe I might be able to send a care package down for a World Flight for you. See? I failed my orientation exam for VATSIM. I got 73.33 on the test. Oof. Do it again. Do it again. Fly Guten. Alex, thanks so much for the 10 Norwegian Kronen. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge stuff floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Evening all the way across the pond, man. If you got a home cockpit, which one would you pick? Listen, if I ever got to the point where I could afford a home cockpit, I'm doing both. I'm doing an A320 and a 737. And then I'm going to have my regular setup for like all my other planes. Because here's the thing, right? Hear me out. Like, and I've had this conversation with Rookie before. And like, once you have it, and once you have the like, you want to fly other airplanes. Do you know what I mean? Once you have like one setup and it's just one setup for that entire airplane, all you think about is like flying other airplanes now because you've flown this one setup so much, right? So, yeah. What were your first 1 to 3 VATSIM flights do you pick up so quickly eventually become natural? The first flights that I used to do Ottawa to Toronto, or Toronto to Ottawa. It's like a 50-minute flight. I've done it 100 times in real life. I'm just super familiar with it. That was like my training, like getting used to it, you know? Wait, you're already on it? Mav, my man. This guy's all about it, dude. Maverick is, I'm telling you, this guy's crazy. Maverick's just making this experience just going to be unbelievable, man. I was trying to say, in a way, I hope you didn't get tired from the long haul flights, and YouTube was like, nope, not sending that. It was definitely just being weird, that's for sure. So you can technically fly 3 planes with each, the 800, the 700, the 900, the 20, the 21, the 319. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. And then just have a PC setup, you know, like a nice PC setup with like a nice, you know, Thrustmaster TCA yoke. Just all set up like that. That's all you would need. That's all you would need. Chat, give me a second. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right
54,
back.
increase Mach 0.78.
Mach 0.78, American 164.
Okay, American 164, make it Mach 0.77, that'll do.
0.77, American 164.
Hawaiian 35, same Mach number. Charlie Foxtrot Victor Alpha November, contact NASA, 121.0, good day.
12140 for Foxtrot Victor Alpha November, good day.
Caribbean 8 Hotel, requesting 10 minutes away from cockpit.
Caribbean 8 Hotel, say again?
Could we just take 10 minutes away, Caribbean 8 Hotel?
Sure, you can mark come 122.8 because I'll be close by then, so have a good one.
No problem, 122.8, thank you.
Hey, Miami, when you closing?
All right, we back. Thanks, guys. The fight was crazy last night, yeah. Watched it with a couple buddies.
Walker,
Do you think any ATC coming into St. Martin? I don't think so, but who knows? We might, but I don't think so, no.
Walker 3361 Mach, decimal 795.
Roger, maintain your maximum forward speed, let me know what that'll be.
Microsoft servers are down again, no live weather or live streaming.
0.80.
Roger, just give me your best.
I've still got live weather because we've still got a headwind.
312, say Mach number.
Maybe it's for some.
At Mach 0.79.
312, Roger for spacing, Rouge, Mach 78.
Down to 0.78, Delta 312.
Those off. Good. Top of descents in 547. Yeah, it's still showing wind. Live weather's working for you? Yeah, it's working for me. It's got to be down for a few, maybe. I don't know. Moff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It won't work for you? Huh. What servers are you on? Weather works for you? Okay. Lucas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I know sometimes with live weather, give it a second for it to do that, yeah. It says server down for me. That does suck, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You're in the EU. Interesting. Maybe the EU servers are having issues. I know that live weather was down for like 20-something hours a couple days ago, and they fixed it like an hour before we went live on Thursday. But nothing since. Have you flown in a real GA aircraft? Yes.
American 909 to Senate, maintain flight level 330.
So other in the UK, so I don't know. Very weird. Very, very weird. I wonder how long are we in his airspace? Miami Oceanic. Oh, quite a while, okay. He takes us all the way almost there, but... not quite. many is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like 12 of us going down? It's funny, the American 909, he's like to the right of everybody. Must have taken like a different path down. The rest of us are all Key West and Miami right now getting destroyed. Did that tropical storm do anything into like LA and stuff? Is the weather really shitty in LA right now? Did that tropical storm make landfall? He got Popo as well. I have a question. I was flying the 737 yesterday and the autopilot randomly turned off and the plane would not stop banking to the right. Any ideas what could it be? It's a weird one. Do you have failures or anything turned on? The 737-800 cruise Mach 7.8 or 7.9? Depends. Can do Mach 8.0, so. Pretty sure he said he's signing off soon. Some requests to step away for 10 minutes. I think he said he'd already be off by the time he got back. Oh, okay. I was checking out, I think we all have like decent spacing. We're all down here. We're all down here, but like I said, look, there's like all of us. This is the path that we're all taking, right? Then we've got the American 777. He probably just took a shortcut maybe. And then we've got the American 909. But oh, do you know why? Because he's coming from Tampa. That's why. And he's on a different path. That makes sense. Okay. He didn't come from Atlanta. So we came from Atlanta, so we probably had a different entry down in. So he's probably gonna meet us with like the waypoint here, the entry point. Gotcha. Makes sense.
Miami Center, Square Wings 122 with you, climbing at a 25,000 Mach 0.75.
Hi, puppy. How are you? I was just gonna come say hi. You want to say hi to chat? She says no, thank you.
Square Wings 122, Miami Center, good afternoon. Squawk 7431.
7431 in the box, 122.
When you start going, we go down to flight level 2600 right away. That's probably what I'll set in. Yeah. Daisy is a Rottweiler lab. Making sure she's going to the couch. She's not going to go be sick again. You're 58 nautical miles from landing? Damn. You're so far behind everyone. Wait, that was you? Wait, you were 1893? What was that?
Delta 165 departing airspace to the southeast. San Juan is offline. Our radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved today.
San Juan 69, copy.
How did you end up so far behind us? It's me. So yeah, we have all these people in front of us. I feel like it's going to be a log off of VATSIM, especially for us four right here. The four of us, because we got that Hawaiian. He's at 41,000 feet. We're all at the same speed, but yeah. May be an issue coming up. There's other people flying in as well. Might be a log off of VATSIM landing in St. Martin chat. There's also one in the middle of me in the pack, but he disconnected. I think he said his sim crashed. That makes sense, Flyboy, then. That's, yeah. That definitely makes sense. I know, I kind of screwed up your whole pushback. I should have let you guys push first. Why does Miami controllers control the airspace outside their sovereign countries? So this is Miami Oceanic. So, yeah. Tropical storm. Got you. Okay, got you. Everybody's quick. 70 mile an hour for high winds. Where about though, Greg? Like at LA? Got good spacing in front of you? Yes. Yeah, for the most part, good spacing. Gonna play Starfield when it releases. I love Fallout, so naturally I'm gonna have high hopes for it. I don't know, man. I'm so torn, if I'm honest with you, college dude. I gotta be real with you, man. A game like that, like, there needs to be like a 4-player co-op minimum. Like, how am I supposed to go explore this vast universe and stuff, but like do it all by myself? I don't know, man. Like, though, that game just screams like multiplayer or co-op or something. The fact that it's single player, ugh. It honestly, man, it completely turned me off. I gotta be honest. It looks incredible. It looks beautiful. But like, no multiplayer, no co-op, no like local nothing. I don't know, man. What runway for landing? Runway 10. It's always that, shoddy. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Always runway 10 though. In St. Martin, it's always runway 10. I don't think you can land the other runway. You climb up to 370. We're almost there. As soon as it says optimum flight level, we're almost there. If everyone can at least put 5 minutes spacing between each other, we should work out. Requires everyone's cooperations. Yeah, that's not going to work, Reed. People's simulators, different weather, different speeds. Yeah. There's no co-op? Nothing, dude. I know. Like, how in 2023, almost 2024, are you guys producing that type of game without any co-op? At least that's my understanding. Hopefully I'm not wrong. But I'm 99, Dan and I had this conversation the other day. 99% positive there's no co-op or anything. No online, no functionality, nothing. ZMO is technically Bohemian airspace owned by the Bahamas but controlled by Miami Control since NASA doesn't have the facilities yet to control the airspace. That also makes a ton of sense, Eric. Thank you for that. That really does make sense.
The Miami Center now closed. The Miami com 122.8. Thanks for flying. Have a good flight, guys.
See ya.
Have a great day, dude.
So, shit, you.
Alright. Back over to Unicom. And there we go. What are we talking about co-op? Starfield. The new, like, world planet exploring game that looks incredible. Flood advisory for LA County. Got you. At launch there won't be multiplayer co-op, but who knows what the future holds. I mean, I hope it's kind of like the what's the other one that came out, the Hello Games. Remember it was like massively touted as like being this crazy. Remember they kind of lied to everybody. They said like, oh yeah, you'll be able to like see your friend if like you guys land on the planet. They were like, there's millions and millions of planets, so the chance that you'll actually be on the same planet as someone else, No Man's Sky, thank you. You remember that on release? They were like, yes, there's multiplayer and co-op, but like you have to find each other. There's no way of like connecting with your friends. And they were just like, it's going to be nearly impossible because it's just a procedurally generated like solar system with billions of planets, and like for you to happen to come across somebody else on the same planet is insanely unlikely. And anyways, there was a bunch of, because it's the internet, chat, right? We all love the internet. There was a bunch of people that actually put it to the test and like actually somehow got to like the same solar system, the same planet, were standing in the exact same spot and they couldn't see each other. And yeah, so anyways, like this whole, like they almost like lawsuit. That game has completely turned itself around. That game now has like multiplayer, co-op, stories, missions. It's crazy. Building. You can do crazy shit with No Man's Sky. So yeah, I hopefully it's just like the, you know, hopefully it's just the beginning. Hopefully they, you know. Nah, I know, Jarvis. I was ready to buy it, man. And as soon as I found out that it was single player, I was like, that ruins it. Who the hell wants to explore basically an entire solar system by themselves? I guess there's some people, sure. But like most of us want to do that with friends, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you're telling me I can get in my spaceship and fly around like a universe with like a couple friends? Yeah, sign me up. Let's go. We're playing tonight. But yeah, there's a new update coming too. See, there you go. The other game I see myself playing outside of Flight Sim is GTA. Cannot get over San Andreas. Such a spectacular game. Obviously old school graphics, but good story. Ah, man, some of the best. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the new GTA. I will also be playing that. I'll do the whole story for sure. Yeah. Star Wars open world's gonna be nice. I gotta be excited. Kind of excited for the new Call of Duty.
Please, can you check LAX live? Weather is crazy, man.
I can't put the YouTube channel up, but I'm sure it's crazy. I was just looking at the weather radar. It looks nuts. I don't feel bad about landing in Saint Martin now. Thank you, Diego, for the $3, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the new Call of Duty, because it's shipping with all 16 maps from the 2009, not 29, the 2009 original Call of Duty. I don't know about many of you, but like 2009 was in my prime. That was like prime Call of Duty playing, chat. Those maps are phenomenal. So I'm excited about the new Call of Duty shipping with all 16 maps. And then they have like this new Warzone Zombies DMZ thing going on. I don't know. Could be cool. Could be cool. I'm not spectacularly excited about having to pay another $70 for Call of Duty, but yeah. A new Call of Duty, has it already been 3 months? I know, dude. I know, man. GTA 5, and honestly, is the game that can never be beaten in depth. It's just so insane. My favorite game will always be. I mean, here's the thing. Like, all the previous GTAs before GTA 5, they said the same thing, man. That's the thing with Rockstar, is they literally go above and beyond, right? This is why it takes them 10 years. Like, they literally put out a game like a decade, because there's so much to it. Like, it's so in depth. It's so crazy, man. I'm really, really hoping that GTA 6 is going to give us, you know, the GTA 5 vibe and feels. Wow, I can't speak. I'm really hoping that that's what it does, so we'll see. We shall see. I really hope it's going to be that. What we really, really want. Are you going to play Assassin's Creed? No, never got into those. LA is horrible. A lot of rain, man. Yeah. Cat 3 Autoland in LAX right now would be so cool. One of the only times you'd really get it, right? Speaking of GTA, I want to join Redline RP. There you go, Tango. Yeah. Trevor is Canadian. Did a flight from Oakland to LAX in the sim this morning, and the approach was crazy. They were landing on 6s and 7s rather than 2 4s and 2 5s. Oh, it's that time. Yeah, those are crazy. That usually happens like once or twice a year in LA. It's pretty wild. I'd be really upset if I went there in November and that was like one of the days they were doing that, because there's not very many good spotting places. Cap, I want to make a good flight from Vienna to LA tomorrow, and can I have your opinion on Captain Sim 777? No. Terrible. Don't support that. Okay, we're offline now. We can go up to 37,000 feet, chat, so let's bug up 37,000 up there. We'll come down here. We'll put 37,000 in here. Good. We'll execute that. And the aircraft should now climb to 37,000 feet. Good. We'll bug it up, and we'll press the altitude intervene button. And there we go. The aircraft should climb to 37,000 feet. Pressurization checked. Good. Everything's set there. Wonderful. We're off the main tanks now as well. Sorry, we're on main tanks. We're off center pumps. Center tanks are empty as well. Good. There were so many go-arounds. A WestJet just went around. I don't doubt it, man, with those wins. Cam, has your fiance donated channel members before? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all, no. She usually doesn't watch. I think she's maybe seen like 1 or 2 streams. For the most part, man, she's not. This is like, her watching this is like, she just would not comprehend, right? Do I have good spacing in front of you? Wait, you're in front of me, or I don't know. We all had to wait 1 to 3 months to get GTA 5 online. It was a failure. For GTA 5, really? What happened with online at the beginning? I thought online always worked. What is the best airplane for long-haul flights in Microsoft? Are you on Xbox or on PC? You've entered an El Nino weather system, so things are going to get spicy. Yes, absolutely. Any planned flights for MSY on a 320? MSY, that's Narlands, right? Narlands. You fly on PC, then just get something free, man. The default 787, the default 747, the Kuro 787, the Headwind 330. Let's get one of those. Those are all better options than giving money to Captain Sim. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should have set up 5-minute separation, honestly, Flyboy, out of there. Out of Atlanta, we should have done like a 5-minute separation, but like I said, be prepared to log off. That's all I'm saying. Just be prepared to log off VATSIM. This is one of those single runway ops. There's a back taxi involved as well. Flying into St. Martin without air traffic controller and proper spacing is literally a nightmare. Yeah. We flew into New Orleans not that long ago. A month or 2 ago, but it crashed. Nobody get GTA 5. We all had to wait over a month to get GTA 5 online. And oh wait, like the download of it, or like just like the actual like online services of GTA? Back taxi, you mean max braking, full reverse, high speed exit? Bro, there's no way you can do that. It's Saint Martin. There's no way. There's no way you vacate. You have to land here. There's no way. Yeah, I don't even think you can go vacate on Echo. I think commercial, you can only do Charlie and Delta. The touchdown zone is like right here at Bravo. There's no way you're making that. Echo, it's a tiny taxiway. It's meant for GA planes. There's no way. You have to, like, minimum you make it here. This is usually like minimum, this is where you make it. Most people have to do full length. You gotta taxi back and go in at Delta and then in. Not with that attitude. I mean, unless you're touching down on the beach, you're clipping the fence here, and you're gonna touch down right here. Oh man, that's the only way that's happening. And 737, tap the cruise page, then bug up your altitude on the MCP. It should reflect your FMC, enter it and execute. It'll automatically climb and follow VNAV. Yes, because I did it backwards. I didn't set it on the MCP first. Every other approach is a go-around. Yeah, that's why I said get ready to log off. Yeah. How's the weather for St. Martin? Do you think you may have to perform a go-around or not? Hopefully not. Apparently every time I fly into St. Martin, we just get the worst weather, but I don't know. It seems to be getting a little bit better. We'll see. We're still about 40 minutes from top of descent. Yeah, about 40 minutes, 45 minutes from top of descent, so the game came out. Online was part of the game, but you couldn't get it till Rockstar allowed after 1 month. They wanted everyone to play the story. When the day came, Rockstar went online. So many people, I got you. Okay. Yeah, that's a silly way of doing it. Why not just have like a staggered... Okay, like, yeah, that's silly. Dumb question, but for real, to get anything more than idle reverse, do you actually advance the throttle forward after you flip the reverse? No. I mean, it depends. It depends what you have your button set to, Joe. If you have a button that's like toggle reverse thrust, so you have to push a button, then you would advance it, yes. But like I have the honeycomb, so like the second I flip the reverse thrust, that's like max reverse. What does it show for my top of descent? What do you mean? Like, what does it show on the PFD? Be a T/D right here. Distance 362, but just make sure that you've got in your legs page, just make sure that you've got I've noticed the sim, make sure at Avaki it probably says 2600 above. Make sure that you have a Vaki and lesser set for 2600 and 1700, because I find if you don't have a Vaki set hard coded at 2600, it's going to put you at like 4,000 feet, and it's going to basically dive bomb you to try and get to lesser. Just makes for a really sloppy approach. So a Vaki on the charts is 2600 or above. I just put 2600 because it's 5 miles from lesser. So you need to lose 900 feet in 5 miles. That's a nice, very nice gradual descent. You can burn off some speed, get some flaps out, get prepared, because basically at lesser you want to be essentially set up. I think you're at a 7 mile final. Lesser to Mapon's 3 miles. Yeah, you're on a 5 mile final at lesser at 1700 feet. So a couple weeks and a half away from flight to Germany. Nice. Very nice, man. I hope you enjoy it. Sounds like it's going to be fun. We're going to start picking up some weather soon. Got a little bit off our nose. It's crazy that like we have all that weather down there, but we haven't picked anything up. We're only 300 miles away. We got any ETC? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, you're doing Mach point 8.1 or something, Sasha, right? I flew Emirates from Montreal to Dubai 2 weeks ago. Nice. How was that? Was that a good experience? I was talking about that earlier. I feel like that's probably one of the only airplanes I don't think I'll ever get to fly on, unfortunately. Unless I plan on going to Dubai out of the blue or something like that. I'm going to go visit Kuwait pilot. Go to Kuwait. Dubai and Kuwait. Have we... sorry, I already read that one. So absolutely loaded in GTA Online. Me and my friends did non-stop casino heists, take up to millions and millions. There you go. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to do for this one around. Apparently we still got heists and stuff like that and bank robberies, but like they're done a little bit better. So, yeah. What was that website you had up earlier for the VATSIM traffic? There's a bunch. That is called Vatastic V2. So VATTA STI. I'll just put a link in chat here. Here's the link in chat, Joey. I mean, we're all pretty much bang bang. The Hawaiian is overtaking the guy in the back. You know what? We all don't have that bad of spacing. We just have to remember to keep our speeds up. It's crazy because the island, like, if you look at the weather right now, the island's in like a nice little clear spot. Almost all the harsh weather is past. We should make it in actually at like a decent angle coming in. Should be good. The Hawaiian is also at flight level 410. Yeah, he's not going to be an issue. No issue. It's hard to land, especially with the weather without ATC. Can be, but no, usually not. No ATC isn't a problem. You pretty much once you have once you kind of know how vectors are and different angles that you should be intercepting runways and localizers and stuff, you're usually pretty good. Usually pretty good. Guys, I'm going to go have my lunch quickly. We're going to start our descent in probably about 30 minutes or so. What are we from descent? 320 miles from descent. I'm going to go have my lunch quickly. I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. I'll see you all in a few. Hey, welcome back, guys. Thank you for that. Much better now. Daisy seems to be doing okay. She was very interested in what I was eating. So that's good. Now she's hanging out here on the bed. Please don't get sick and cost me thousands of dollars for surgery. Yeah? Thank you. She agrees. Back up onto the couch. Food was great. Food was great. Yeah, looks like we're doing El Paso tomorrow. El Paso. Sorry, El Paso. El Paso. Does PMDG have windshield rain effects? Yes. You can't move them though. They're like they're just there. The wipers don't do anything. Oh, Cap, you excited for Starfield, the next game on Steam? How's your day? Cap Danny, we were actually talking about that earlier. No, I'm not, because it's single player. I feel like it needs to be multiplayer, at least co-op. The fact that it's not co-op is, I probably won't be picking it up, man. Or if I do pick it up, it'll be, you know, in a while. Excited to another stream. Aviator, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Good time for you to come back to the stream right when you come back. There you go. Sweet. Looking forward. Our top of descent is in 240 miles. I would say that that's just shy of 30 minutes. Probably about 25, 30 minutes till descent. Hopefully the weather clears out a little bit more by then. Still showing thunderstorms and rain. Few at 1,000, broken at 3,200. Should be good. Visibility's up to 10 miles again, so we should be okay there. Winds are 080 at 10 knots. Ideally, it's not too bad. Hopefully it stays like that. Just pre-ordered 5 days premium version on Game Pass. There you go. Johan, thanks so much, man, for the 70 Czar. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate that, man. I think she's good, but we'll see. We'll be monitoring her for the next couple of days for sure.
For Daisy if she needed it.
Thanks so much, Johan. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Johan. Thank you, my friend. It was an interesting playlist that I clicked on, to be honest. Have you ever flown into KAEX ever in Flight Sim? What airport is that, Brian? I don't think so. They will have a dozen AI friends to keep you company. I don't know. How long was the flight scheduled for today? 3 hours and 29 minutes. Sorry, 3 hours and 28 minutes? 3 hours and 28 minutes, I think. Yeah, 3 hours, 28 minutes. The real airplane went all the way down to the end of the runway, chat. All the way down. Alexandria International? I don't think so. I'm sure you will, Tango. It's great people everywhere, man. Just started flying lessons at a Cessna last Saturday, and I love it. Sweet, Aviator. Congratulations, man. Very, very cool. The first step. Great job. Unrealistically stupid. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back, dude. I always think the runway at San Martin is smaller than it actually is. It's pretty big, man. You have to remember, they like depart 747s and stuff out of there, right? What is it? It's, I mean, it could be longer, but I mean, 7,500 feet. It's a good distance. 2,300 meters. I mean, that's a mile long. Isn't that about a mile? That's 2.3 kilometers, so I think that's close to a mile, maybe just over a mile. Just over a mile of runway. There we are, chat. We're looking good. How's that weather looking now? That's what the weather's looking like. You can see, though, like, it's kind of... I don't know. This may push in by the time we're there. We'll see. We'll see how it's trending. You can see how it's kind of like building. You can see it trending. It's definitely going that way, but it's also building. You can see these cells. So this is now. So we'll see. It's difficult to tell. We'll see. I think it's going to be messy. Going to copy you since my first time in the San Martin. 2,000 feet longer than a mile. There you go. A mile and a half. There you go. Just got back from Chicago, saw the air show there on Saturday. F-16 demo team, A-10 demo team, and the Thunderbirds, as well as EA-1BG Rhino. That's pretty cool, Michael. I wonder if Mopar knew that that was there. That's pretty cool, man. Just loaded into San Martin, and there are a few showers. Is it, like, visible at least? Back, I won't miss the landing this time. Sounds good, man. I'm back. Are we at 370? We are. Yes. We've made it up to 37,000 feet. You gonna do any farm sim anytime soon? Can RP a lot in there now? I don't know. I gotta do truck sim this month for my After Dark. I'm not quite sure. Maybe? I haven't played in a while, man, to be honest with you. There's probably a lot that's changed. I feel like it's been a good 6 months since I played. Just ordered a 13900K. Very excited, but I have to wait for months. Oh, damn. Takes that long? That's awesome, though. It's a great CPU. Great CPU. Just, you know, Cap, not to be weird, but Saint Martin is sort of pronounced Saint Martin. Yes. Saint Martin, Saint Martin, however you want to. It's two different sides, right? What truck sim? The Europe one? Not sure if we're going to do. We'll probably do American truck sim just because they just released Oklahoma, I think, or something as well. There's a lot of good mods for it. Got you. Look at my computer weather app. You shouldn't have more than light rain and gusty winds. Perfect. Nothing us professional 737 pilots can't handle, right? There you go, Gio. How are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. That's right, Gio's got the 2-year badge too now. You haven't been in ATS for a hot minute, man. They've done some pretty. I mean, they've got Texas now. What did they do? They did Texas. They got a lot. A lot. Does the HUD work? It does. I don't work with the HUD though, LJ. I am atrocious. I can't land with a HUD. I would probably need to spend a good week. Hey Cap, do you get the upper window on the PMDG? How do you get it? That's actually a bug. That's a visual bug. This view that we're looking at is really this view that I've just tricked the camera system into allowing me outside of the cabin. See how when I go back in, it won't let me back out? So that's just, it's a bug. It's something with the visual model. Because the camera thinks that I'm actually inside, so it renders in the eyebrow windows. Even though it's not really rendering in the eyebrow windows, it's like a weird render of the eyebrow windows. But if you want eyebrow windows on, it's just in the FMC. I think you go menu, FS actions, no, PMDG setup, aircraft, displays or equipment maybe. I don't know, it's probably somewhere in here. Maybe under simulation or something. Probably somewhere in here. Yeah, eyebrow windows. Yes, no. Apparently we have air stairs installed. Yeah. 170 miles till top of descent, chat. I just saw some clouds off our wing as well over here. There's almost ATC. How can there almost be ATC? I don't know how to use the HUD either. I'm training for the right seat, not the big boy left seat. Ah, got you. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. I know that a lot of airlines are making it, I spoke to some WestJet pilots last time I was traveling, and they were saying that, for any of the aircraft that have the HUD, they're making it mandatory. So you have to, even if it's nice weather, even if it's perfect CAVIC conditions, they're still making you land with the HUD, which I found was interesting. I guess it's like one, I don't know, an extra set or something. If you press shift while going forward, your camera, does it go faster? I don't think so. No, it's not like X-Plane. No. Don't Delta pilots get paid loads of money? I have no clue. Yeah, it's probably a little bit further down, Sasha. Thinking of buying ATS, and I'll play ETS so I don't miss the Iberia DLC. I only miss the Iberia DLC. Do you think I should buy ATS after I bought the Iberia DLC? That's up to you, man. I mean, it's completely different completely different driving, right, Lincoln? So, I don't know. Is it something that interests you? Sure, go for it. I like both Euro Truck and American Truck Sim. I feel more at home driving an American Truck Sim, but yeah. Do you really look at the route suggestions in Discord? I do all the time. Now, sometimes, you know, a lot of the times I don't take directly the routes that are being suggested, but I'll take one of the airports and kind of figure out where exactly we should be going and what we should be doing. But yes, it factors into my weekly, where we should be going weekly all the time. Yep. Would you get the new E-Jets to fly on stream? Which is the new E-Jets, Miles? Which one are we talking about? I got the Tesla mod. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it adds the Tesla truck in, doesn't it? Really enjoying the music. Cam Can's Jazz Club. It is. This is a random playlist, to be honest with you, that I clicked on. New E-Jet. I think he's talking about Virtual Coal, whatever the hell their name is. They started selling their Embraer series on the marketplace. I think he's talking about that one, or he's talking about the other one, the Flight Sim Studios E-Jet. No. Maybe when that aircraft is fully released and it's got proper LNAV, VNAV, and everything that they promised, maybe then I'll purchase the aircraft and fly it. But until then, I'm not interested. No. My bands are DMCA free if you want a Dugga Chugga. Jesus. I don't know if they would like that, Joby. I think we like to have a little mellow. The FSS is not horrible, but way better than Virtual Coal. Yeah, Virtual Coal is, yeah. The FFS E-Jets had so much potential. Well, I hope they still have, because they've barely scratched the surface on the development of the airplane. So I hope that it still has potential. Looks beautiful over there. Here in Tampa, it's gloomy. Oh, just you wait, Aviator. We're about to start our descent, and it's going to be like that. Nice. Brandon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're just trying to land a 747 with no brakes into Saba. It's a recipe for a smooth landing. Ah, yes. Yes. I think I'd have to change my name to Captain Canada 001 to do that, though. Then we'd get the full experience. Where can I find center of gravity in SimBrief? Center of gravity? Usually the aircraft would give that to you, Benjaminus. I don't think SimBrief would know the center of gravity, because that's completely dependent on how you load the airplane. Do you have cargo? Is the cargo in the front, middle, or back? Are you, do you have more passengers in economy towards the back of the plane, the front? That's usually, yeah. Right, R6? Exactly. Hiccup, I saw you a week ago in Toronto in a restaurant. I believe I was sat next to you. Nope, not me. I don't live in Toronto. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. It would have been really funny, though. But I can confirm I was not in Toronto last week, and I don't live in Toronto. You're starting to go down? I'm still 130 miles from top of descent. Yeah, we're still quite a ways from our top of drop. I'm surprised we haven't seen. I mean, I guess we're starting to get some of the clouds in here. I'm surprised we don't have more, though. I'm surprised there hasn't been like more a more defined cloud layer. Some out there for sure. How long till top of descent? 124 miles. 123 now. So 15 minutes? 10, 15 minutes? 15 minutes. 15 minutes till drop. How late am I? So late you left your cap locks on. Thing kind of makes me think that the plane is better physics than Microsoft is that you could land a 747 at Saba. No, you definitely can't. You definitely can't. I tried it, the game stopped on the screen. I was saying crash. I wonder what that means. I have no clue. I have no clue. You starting to go down now? I feel like it's a little bit early, Sasha, but that's okay. You're going to descend to 35,000. You're going down to 34. Okay. Don't we have to be at odd altitudes, I think? Any tips on learning the startup procedures of the 737? There's great tutorials out there, Tormund. Tormund. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. Tons of tutorials out there, man. If you want, you could put this video at the very beginning and watch how I started up. I think everybody's going to be a little bit different. You can get checklists online. There's tons of checklists if you're good with checklists. Probably tons of tutorials on VATSIM. You could just watch streams as well. Watching streams and hanging out in streams is a great way to like kind of pick things up and learn things. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps, man. How long left? I would say we're probably going to be there in about 45 minutes. Probably be down on the ground in about 45 minutes. It's a fairly straightforward approach. There's no flying about. There's no crazy speed restrictions. They get you in. Practice, practice, practice. I mean, that's just like anything in life. How are you going to get good, right? You remember when you first started riding a bike? How did you get good at riding a bike? Practice, practice, practice. How do you get good at driving a car? Parking a car, parallel parking, reverse parking. Practice, practice, practice. Just like anything in life. The more you do it, the more you feel comfortable, the more you understand how things work. That's it, man. Would you recommend VATSIM or IVAO to beginner? I mean, they're pretty much both the same thing as far as what they offer, Real Felix. I think you have more opportunity with more controllers on VATSIM. I don't know what the state of IVAO is. I haven't really checked in a while. I don't really fly on IVAO. I've always just flown on VATSIM. So yeah. 20 miles from a vacuum, the clouds are building. Got you. Is the Xbox Series X like a gaming PC? In an essence, sure. It's like a gaming PC, if you think about it that way. The only thing with the Xbox is like you're very much locked in, right? You don't have the customize. You can't. There's no customizability with it with the Xbox, as far as like security features and like what you can download and what you can do. You're locked into what Microsoft says you can do and what you can't do, essentially. Now there are ways around it, right? They're called jailbreak. I don't know if they still do that. Do people still do that stuff? I remember that being huge back when, like, in the 90s, people would jailbreak their Xboxes or PlayStations or whatever. I wonder if that's still a thing today, but you could like do anything to it. You could put anything on. You could like basically load anything as long as it's like on a USB stick or something or a drive. You could load it into the Xbox or the PlayStation or whatever it was. The wind's just updated to something very spicy. Oh boy. If you can afford a PC, get a PC. You can get so much better add-ons. Obviously, yeah. Harder to jailbreak the Xbox these days, but I'm sure it still happens. Interesting. So you remember that though, Dan, right? You remember in like the 90s and 2000s how that was like huge? People jailbreaking everything. Is Fly with Work a real pilot because the simulator that you'll be flying to looks like a real life? No, and it does. He's not a real pilot, but he's not he's not an airline pilot. But yeah. I just flew the Flight Factor 7.5 into Tampa. Winds are spicy. Ooh. Yeah, Tampa, the weather was crazy. I saw earlier. How do you even jailbreak an Xbox? Over my pay grade, man. I have no clue. Remember when the first Xboxes were being jailbroken stuff was installed on them? Yep. Well, the other thing I remember from when my cousin would jailbreak his iPhone is pineapple popping up on the home screen on startup. That's how you knew. See? There you go. Not sure why Captain Sim is still in the marketplace to do so bad at making planes, because people are buying it. That's the problem. People are continuously buying it, and Microsoft is getting a cut of it, and people don't know any better. That's why he's there. If people stopped buying his product, I guarantee you he would stop spending time and wasting time developing them, so yeah. I believe jailbreaking is still possible, but only on the older Xbox and PlayStation versions. Got you. Can't wait to see your butter in TNCM while the runway is short. Hopefully it's going to be a realistic landing. Yeah, we're not essentially We're looking for a good landing. We're not trying to like float it out and go crazy on this landing. We're looking for just a nice landing, a realistic landing. I think the weather is going to be a little bit spicy as well, so yeah. Well, either way, it's going to be a fun approach. As long as we don't pull an XP72. I love you, Kirk. Please don't get mad. I saw XP72's last stream into Saint Martin. Let me tell you. This man put it down, I think it was like 1,000 foot per minute or something like that. So as long as we don't do 1,000 foot per minute, we're going to be good to go. Gamer Socialite, my man, huge enough floaties too, dude. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Says, I've been drinking in first class. Oh boy. The cocktails are flowing freely up there in first class, sir. As usual. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, dude. You know what? I don't think I've ever flown first class and taken advantage of like the free alcohol and stuff like that. I'll have like a beer or something.
I've been drinking in first class.
Huge enough floaties to you, and or a rum and coke or something, you know what I mean? But huge enough floaties too, dude. We've got really good spicy now. There you go. 1,000 footers in the grass. All love to XP, dude. I'm telling you, man. He's my favorite. I'm pretty sure he's my favorite content creator on YouTube. As far as like the flight sim stuff, like I every time I get an opportunity to like go and say hello or something. The problem is he streams on days that like I'm usually not here. He streams Friday nights. That's like his big stream. But I'm just usually never home on Friday nights. I'm usually out at the farm. And I only get home at like 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. So, yeah. Hey, Gap, sorry I just got here. Never loved midnight shifts. No worries, right? Good to see you, man. Hope all's well. What long haul planes are you most excited for? The 777, the 330, the MD-11, the 747 eventually. Hopefully somebody's coming out with a 787 as well. Yeah. We are 62 miles from top of descent, chat. I'm going to forecast our descent winds now, get all that taken care of. Pick one, probably the 777. It's PMDG. I've never owned a proper 777. I've only ever owned the Flight Factor 777, which is made in like 2010, 2011, 2009, something like that. So, yeah. I'm really looking forward to a decent 777. Yeah. Need more 2024 news? Oh, I'm sure we'll get some for sure. Winds are 100. Oh my goodness, chat. Are we looking at that? Winds 100, 12 gusting 27. Broken at 1200, broken at 3200. Jesus, dude. Ay, man. This is what I'm talking about, chat. This sim is just like, okay, man, this guy's got thousands of hours doing this. Time to really mess with him. And we're going to give him these absolute batshit crazy wins. At least the Q&H is nothing too crazy. Ay, chat. They knew I was coming. Dude, it's inevitable. I swear, man, it's inevitable. Mentality is a flight sim stream, man. Let's keep it that way, okay, dude? Got him in the Airbus? No, I wouldn't want the Airbus. No way. Airbus and gusty winds? Ay. No thanks. Recipe for disaster. Let's go ahead and look at some things here. Our minimums are going to be... We're going to be on LNAV. So 700 will be our minimums. We can fly it down to 700 if need be. So we'll bug that up. Our barrel minimum 700. Good. Wonderful. We'll set the auto brakes in a second here when we start. There we go. The wind is variable from 060 to 130. I know. That's just the, it's still gusting, but it's still variable. It's nuts. 100, 12 gusting 27, but variable 060 to 130 degrees. Spicy. Weather's crazy in the Caribbean right now. There's a storm passing over. Yes. Yeah. Just about to depart Aspen and LAX for CRJ. In the CRJ, lovely weather in LA today, so shouldn't have any problems. Yeah. Have fun. You're going to be landing on the 7s or the 8s? It'll be a fun one. Get off the runway as quick as you can. Sounds good. At 1,000 feet, probably like 50 knots, judging by yesterday, though. It's going to be interesting. Just atop of descent, see on the ground. Sounds good. Brief the misapproach. Oh, we've already done this. We did this earlier. Missed approach, a climbing right turn to 4,000 feet. So missed approach, climbing right turn. Make a 30-degree turn out. Climbing out, we're going to proceed direct to on bed, which is right here. It's not showing the waypoint for some reason, but on bed actually might be right here. So right turn out to on bed, and then on bed back around to Umana, and then back to Avaki to Lesser and back in for the approach if need be. So right turn climbing 4,000 feet is going to be the procedure. And we're basically landing sea level, so we don't have to do that. Starting to see some of those clouds. Gonna get spicy here, chat. Lightning going off like fireworks, oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. That's what I figured. I swear, man. Like, we're supposed to be flying to the Caribbean, you know, which is known for, like, beautiful sunshine. And I swear, the first time we fly into here in, what, 3 months, 4 months? The day I choose to fly in, this is the weather we get. It's so typical. So typical. We should have flown in yesterday, chat. We should have done this flight yesterday, and then we should have done cargo today. That's what should have happened. Oh, they will. Two Blues, just wait, man. Wait till we get a little bit closer. These are just the nothing clouds yet. The islands curse you. Apparently, man. Holy. Cap San Juan, Puerto Rico is clear. Just divert. You could do that. Hasn't reached it yet. Do you prefer using pilotage or VATSIM when you have the option? In a perfect world, pilotage would cover everywhere that I need to fly. Perfect world. Obviously, that's not going to happen. So the next best thing is VATSIM. I obviously prefer flying on Pilot Edge when I can. I obviously understand that not everybody can afford to fly on Pilot Edge. So that's why you usually see me do it like once or twice, maybe 3 times a month.
Here's a little something for a stiff drink or smoke when we land. If we land.
Yeah, if we land. Does anybody here, first off, Lee, thank you very much, my friend, for the £20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who here has been around? I know Lee's probably been around long enough for this. Who here has been around long enough to witness the 777 crash off St. Martin? Who here remembers when we tried to fly a hurricane mission, a salvation? We had a bunch of stranded U.S. citizens at St. Martin, and we had to send our 777, our Delta 777 from Atlanta. It's funny because it was this exact flight. Wait, did we come from Atlanta or did we go from Miami? We might have gone from Atlanta, but I think we did Miami. And yeah, one of the only legitimate crashes. We've had a few crashes, a lot of them just X-plane weather update induced crashes. This one was on the fence. This one I'm gonna take the blame for because it was just there were so many things that happened so quickly that just really truly, for those of you that weren't here, we were flying a 777 into St. Martin. It was the middle of a hurricane. We were trying to do a rescue mission. The winds were like, I don't know, 70, 80 knots blowing down the runway. I could not get the airplane because our approach speed was so fast. I could not get the airplane to touch down. Like every time I would like almost be there to touch it down, the nose would just keep bobbing up and the airplane just wanted to keep flying and flying. Anyways, we got to about halfway down the runway and I was like, okay, we're screwed. We have to do a go around. So I initiated the go around. I started back up. I started making our right turn. As I made the right turn, X-Enviro at the time is what we're using with X-Enviro weather injector, injected new winds that started this like turn. And anyways, before I knew it, we had oversped the flaps, oversped the gear, and basically just sheared off the wing. And yeah, we ended up as a they made it a what did they make it? They made it a monumental a fake what do they call them? The coral reefs sitting off the coast of St. Martin. That was a special one, man. Is it on the channel? It is. Yeah, it's up. It's up, man. It is up there. I'm pretty sure it's I even have it labeled as crash at St. Martin. 777 crash at St. Martin, sorry. I keep saying Martin. I couldn't get autopilot to engage. There were so many issues. That's all I remember. So many issues. And we just missed our top of descent. My bad. We're talking about that. Alright. I'm going to take this down all the way to 2600, chat. We're going to monitor it, obviously, but we're going to take this down all the way to 2600. We'll go from there. Great fishing spot to this day. Yes, absolutely. The Delta 7.5. And I don't know why my speed is... I don't like that at all. Why the speed like that? 245. That's Sluggo. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Mach 7.8 on the descent initially. It's because our next waypoint is Sluggo at 2,600 feet with a speed restriction. So for some reason it's trying to get the speed restriction now. So we'll erase that and we'll just descend on our own speed. We'll be back on profile here in a second. Pull it up, let's watch it. Oh man, nah, dude, I hate watching old clips, man. It's so embarrassing. I hate watching old clips of myself, man. Rydog. It's the worst thing about having a YouTube channel that's been around for like 5-6 years is you like are through those stages in life where you're like a, you know, middle 20-year-old, mid 20s, just, you know, and then now into your 30s, it's like, ugh, I hate it, dude. I hate watching old clips. The older the clips, the better? Nah, man. I don't even know if we could find it. Where is it? I'm gonna have to search through here, dude. I don't even know how long this was. Wait, hold on. Captain Canada 777 crash. Wonder if we can pull this up. Let's see if this works. Yes, okay, I found it. Oh shit, dude. This was a long... Dude, look. Oh man, this was before... Dude, this is old. This is 5 years ago, dude. 5 years ago. Holy macaroni. This was, look at the winds, 49. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me, pause the music. Let me turn this up.
Why can't I, how do I fucking disconnect the autopilot again in this
That's
thing?
so bad, dude.
Where
So
is it?
bad.
Somebody tell me. Oh yeah, disconnect. There we go, okay. Good. That could have been sketchy as all hell.
Look at me down here.
Alright guys, well, we're doing this. My apologies.
This is
if
where we die.
fucking- Oh, fuck me. My apologies if we come nowhere
Oh
near
wait, you can't see me. Hold on, let me turn off my
I just
camera.
want you to be prepared for that, alright? Just
Hold on.
be mentally prepared for
There we
this
go.
right now. Holy fuck, I'm gonna keep my hand right on this.
Hold on,
want
we'll
all
go
throttles to
full
take
screen.
this for most of the way. Holy shit, boys! Holy fuck, this is insanity. 300. Okay, my throttles. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure I'm
guys.
using a
We got this,
Sci-Tech.
we
I'm
got
using a
this.
Sci-Tech yoke too.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Gusty McGus. Oh, we're not gonna get her down. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, we gotta go around. We gotta do it.
See
We
what I
gotta
mean?
do it.
Halfway
It's
through the
gusting
runway,
us
you're like,
way
ah.
too much. We gotta do it, boys.
And look at the
Shit,
gusting
I didn't wanna do a
crosswind. It was
go-around,
going
but
nuts.
We have to. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice here. All right, we'll make that right turn.
Here's where things get out of control.
Captain,
Real
the old
quick.
clips compared to the new
Look at the
ones make
wind
me think
blowing
of
and
the
gusting.
Angle that it is sending us off on. Wowzers, guys. Alright, let's just maintain 1,700 feet here. Do our best to maintain 1,700 feet here. Holy shit. That was no joke. Oh my goodness me.
I think I still have that shirt. Pretty sure I have that
throw
shirt.
on a heading mode here. Come to me. Heading mode.
This is during a hurricane.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, I couldn't get the autopilot. And it really screwed everything. I got too focused trying to get the autopilot working.
Who agreed to do this? This is insane. Alright, okay, fuck, I gotta get it on autopilot mode here. Heading 183.
See, this is what
This on right here.
this is what screwed us. Worrying about the autopilot. Nikimo, this is a 5-year-old clip.
Heading hold, autopilot on.
Look at that banner, dude. Look at that. Oh, you guys can't see the banner. God damn it.
3,000 feet, hold. Why are you dive bombing me? Stop it right now. Stop it.
So concerned about the autopilot. It's coming soon. There's the nice weather update.
What the fuck is going on?
The gear's still down. What PC was I rocking? Gears up now. 40.
We gotta figure this out. I don't know why it's not
4790K, I think.
right now.
I think in this one I probably just had to like recycle my flight directors, and I probably would have been good.
Why though? Why? Flight change.
Windows XP.
Why are you
Okay, here we go.
dive bombing to the ground?
For some reason the
I don't
throttles
understand
spool
what's
up,
up with it. Like,
and now we're dead. Here it goes. That quickly.
oh my god.
That-
Oh my god. Rip. Rip, guys. Rip. We're done. We're done.
dead.
We're
There
done.
we go.
The winds are too much. Holy shit. Guys, we broke it.
We're dead. We're dead shot. And that's how we ended up in a that's how we ended up in the bottom of the ocean off St. Martin. There's nothing you could do, dude, with that airplane. The second you got like an overspeed, it was done. It's game over. The second you overspeed, it's GG. That was a great clip though. That was 5 years ago, man. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. 5 years ago, dude. Holy shit. That was really only one of the, but you could tell that was, like I said, that was probably my fault, right? We kind of, I don't think you can blame the airplane or anything on that. That was definitely, that was pilot error through and through. I don't know what, you could see what happened there at the end, like the throttles just shot up out of nowhere. I don't know why, but yeah, that was 5 years ago, dude. I can't believe that was 5 years ago. It does not feel like that was 5 years ago. That's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly, man. It was just before you started watching the streams? Nice. But we had something similar like that happen. I forget where we were going. We were going to Pittsburgh. We were going to Pittsburgh, and we ended up, again, weather change. We were flying, and X-Plane weather updated, and it put us in a storm, and we iced up and fell out of the sky. And the Zebo, that was the other one. I don't know where that one is though. That one was easy to find because I had it labeled as crash, like crashed. And if you go to YouTube and you put Captain Canada 777 crash, it's the first one that pops up. All right, I'm going to start bringing my speed back now. I'm going to aim for like, wow, we're approaching, I'm going to go for 250. Again, guys, if you have to log off on VATSIM, just log off instead of making the person behind you go around. If you're already making it, if you've already made it on down on the ground, there's no point in logging on. We're going to have to log off anyways because I don't think there's going to be enough parking space for everybody. The Aspen Tollus rage was pretty good. That was a real, that was, that one's probably one of my worst ones, to be honest with you, right on. I remember, dude, I was flying it with a yoke as well. I was trying to fly Airbus with a yoke. There was so many things going on with that, man. Out of control. I'm gonna put on a little bit of ground spoiler here. A little bit of speed brake. We definitely have some weather building off up there. DeWito, it's good, man. Thanks for asking. Good to take a nap. See you next stream, Cap. Take care, man. Someone told me the other day that it was May 19th, 2019. Maybe the only reason I know is because someone told me the other day I had to watch. Interesting. Wait, that's when it happened? Again, what's that? 4 years ago? No. You're on approach, 0 visibility. Uh-oh. That's not good. It should be okay once we get down. Let's get an update here. Remember when Captain Mom called him during a stream because he forgot his schedule? Yeah, that's a good one too. The winds are still the same. 10012 gusting 27, variable 060130. This is gnarly, man. X-Plane kind of looks the same. Not a lot's changed. Yeah. What's my most viewed video? Probably the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator, the long haul we did. I think. That whole week is like a blur, man. The week that Microsoft Flight Simulator came out was a literal blur. It was just insane, man. I remember gaining like 20,000 subscribers in 48 hours. Something like that. Like, it was just bananas. Bananas. When that simulator released, man. Crazy. Due to call, sir, off to do laundry and get some supper started. Dagnabbit, happy landings, Cap. Ray, take care, my friend. Hopefully you catch the replay later on, my man. Have yourself a great day. Don't work too hard, Ray. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you left us with a like. Guys, if you haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're aiming for 300 likes. Hopefully we can hit it. Maybe 2024 will get you to 100K. Maybe. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? It's definitely, you know, again, Flight Sim is such a niche market, man. So building a channel around just doing Flight Sim, it's a difficult thing to do, right? It really is. A lot of people, you know, kind of lose their way and lose track of things. And I also find if a lot of people, if it doesn't happen instantly, a lot of people kind of get, you know, upset. So yeah. 100K and we get the OnlyFans, only planes, making our own website. What video was the Tollus Aspen Rage in? I have no clue, man. I can't remember. It was, these are like 4 or 5 years old. I do not remember a lot of these, man, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and plan for our approach speeds and all that fun stuff. I think we're going to go flaps 30 because of the winds. I don't think we need to do flaps 40. It's going to give us approach speed of 154. Should be good. We've got auto brake 3 selected, so that should be fine as well. And we'll go ahead and arm the ground spoilers, which I did already. Yes, the ground spoilers are armed. Green light. Speed's good. We're under 10,000 feet now, so we'll go landing lights. We'll go start switches. We'll go wing lights, and we'll just make sure that the cabin is seated and prepared for our arrival. Beautiful. Next waypoint, 2600 at Avaki. From 2600, we can go down to 1700, which is going to be at Lesser at 1700. Then we can make our decision. We need to be at Mapon. Again, 3-degree glide slope. Our minimums are 700 feet. So we can bug up 700. The only proper name for an APU is... Do you think so? Should make a Captain Canada funny moments video. Like I said, man, I don't like going back and watching those clips, to be honest with you, man. Not my favorite thing to do. How doesn't your back not hurt during these flights? When I fly for after 2-3 hours, I need to get up and move around. I have a really good chair. Really good chair. I try and keep my posture as good as possible. Try to. Being a streamer, you always end up having horrible posture, to be honest with you. But, yeah, I walk a lot, man. So, like, I walk in the morning when I wake up with Daisy, and then I walk in the evenings as well. So, like, getting up and making sure that you're stretching out your back. I do a lot of stretches as well, so probably should do more, but... And trust me, it does sometimes, Abdullah. Like, if I have to sit here for, like, a long haul or something like that, like a 6.5 hour or something, yeah. Captain is also looking for a chair sponsor. I actually really like this chair. I don't know. I feel like you don't need to replace them all that often. I'd love, whatchamacallit, Herman Miller. I think that's what they are, aren't they? I think that's a wrong name. Probably why I won't get the sponsorship. What approach are you taking? We're doing the RNAV. RNAV runway 10. You ever use self-loading cargo for the announcements? You can just download the announcements, man. I already have like a whole list of announcements and stuff, so. Oh yeah, probably, Jared. I remember that. You gonna do any long-haul flights soon? If yes, I have some suggestions that I want to put in the Discord. Long hauls? I mean, once we get some proper long-haul planes, yes. Once we get the 777, once we get the A330, yeah, absolutely, man. We'll definitely be doing more long hauls. Braking conditions are poor, I would imagine. Yeah. Probably going to be going full length. What does minimums mean? You have to have the runway in sight. Alright, we're going to start bringing our speed back now. 210. Ground spoilers back out. Speed brakes. We got flaps 3. I don't think we need flaps. Sorry, we got auto brake 3. I don't think we need max. Should be good. The weather is mediocre. Hopefully we punch through those clouds. I'm going to plug in 1700 now for lesser, and then from there we can bug it down to 1000 and take it from that approach if we need to. He got here in time for the approach. Nice. Enjoyed it. They should be an interesting one, as you can see by the weather. It's a very interesting one. Flap 15 for landing? I don't think they do a flap 15 for landing. I don't think that's really a configuration for landing. Your approach speed would be so fast, it wouldn't make sense to do a flaps 15. If anything, it would make sense to do a flap 40, lower approach speed, but we're doing flaps 30. When is the next long haul? I'm not sure, man. I don't really have one planned, to be honest. I can already tell this is a shit show. I don't know why. We've got an airplane out here who seems to be like slewing back and coming. I don't know what he's doing. I hear Sasha yelling and trying to do radio comms. Could use the 7.4 for a long haul? We could, sure, yeah. In theory. I don't know if it's that enjoyable, but we could, yeah. Nah, Sasha's pretty good, to be honest with you, Raw Dog. He's pretty good with his comms and stuff, but I think it's just the amount of traffic and everybody else is going to cause an issue. Like I said, I don't know if this guy like went around or something, but I don't know what this guy's doing out here, but he's going to cause issues. I was behind Sasha, so I don't know who this is. This is somebody, maybe a go-around. It looks like we've got somebody else here as well. Looks like he's departing, though, and he's climbing out. He's already above us by 2,000 feet. I don't know what this guy's doing, though. This is the concerning aircraft. Not quite sure what's going on. We're going to be definitely getting a TCAS alert here in a second. That was lightning. I'm going to slow down to 190. The 787 just departed. There you go. I'm going to go flaps 1. Brendan Beery coming in with 5 gifted members. Brendan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Brendan Beery, gifting 5 members to the channel. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Let's go flaps 5. We're just going to set ourselves up here, maintain a proper speed. We have 154 selected for our V approach speed, so everything's looking good there. A little bit hairy, chat, that we can't see anything. Hopefully we get to see the runway. Again, we can take it down to 700 feet if need be. 2.5 miles in front. I'm going to really start to slow up now. I'm going to go 170. Just so we have enough time between those airplanes. There's no way like we're doing that. So, Cap, warning you, runway at TNCM is super wet, poor braking conditions. Yes, I would agree. You won't see it until like 300 feet. To like 300 feet? That's well past minimums then. That'll be well past minimums that we see that. You sent it anyways? 300 feet though, visual? I mean, well, what is that? Hold on. At 700... What's 700? 686. Sketchy, man. Sketchy. Flaps 10. Take this down to 1,000. See what she does at 1,000 feet.
And Martin traffic, Delta 652 is landed and backtracking now.
Alright, well, let's get fully configured. Gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Should we just go illegal, chat? There's minimum 700. We're 2.5 miles in front of that airplane, so we're gonna have to be definitely won't do that. 154 on the V approach, or I can change the weather. I mean, I don't know what else we're doing other than changing the weather and just bringing the bases up a little bit. I don't really know how else to approach the situation. Flaps 30. We could divert to San Juan. I don't know.
Backtrack now and go vacate off Foxtrot River 4 when vacated.
Yeah, that is a thick wall, which is crazy because it's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be at like, unless again more weathers come in, but the runway appears at like 100 feet above the ground. Damn. Yep, this is definitely... See, like, what's the weather supposed to be?
Delta 32 is vacated and very low on minimum. Last minute.
It's supposed to be broken at 1200, broken at 3200. So it's not supposed to be like this. That's where it's a little bit, you know... Yavuz, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaty. Says brace, brace, brace. Heads down. Stay safe. Wow. The vest can be found underneath the seat in front of you. Please don't inflate your vest inside the cabin. I do have San Juan scenery. Yeah.
Brace, brace, brace. Heads down. Stay down. The vest can be found underneath the seat in front of you. Please don't inflate your vest inside the cabin.
Thanks so much, man. And of course, Lee as well. Thank you very much as well, Lee, for the support with the £5. Says we're all counting on you. Listen, I think we're all going to be visiting each other in in San Juan. I don't think we're landing here today, chat. I mean, look at this. If we're trying to keep this real, I mean, there ain't no way we're getting in right now. There's no way. And which is funny because, like I said, the weather shouldn't be like this. It's supposed to be broken at 1300. So here comes minimums. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Minimums is coming up. Do we see runway? I'll get ready to see, but I don't see anything. Anything. Yeah, there's nothing, chat. 4,000 feet on the go around.
Minimums.
Okay, there's minimums. I don't know why the airplane's
500.
The airplane was descending there. I'm gonna start a climb to 4,000 feet. We're gonna go gear up. I had to take control there. Should have done flaps first. Sorry. Stupid gear horn. God damn, that thing is annoying. That was my fault. I should have done flaps first. Okay, 4,000 feet. Let's bug up the speed. What's our plan of attack here, chat? I mean, realistically, I don't think we have any other options here. I'm pretty sure that we have to... I'm pretty sure that we have to send this to San Juan. I don't think we have any other options, do we? Like, look at the airplane. It's even struggling right now with the winds and everything going on. I don't think we have any other options. I'm pretty sure we got to divert to San Juan. Like, I just, I'm almost positive, like, if we pull up a METAR report, we're going to go TJSJ. I'm pretty sure we got to divert. I mean, there's no way we're getting down into Saint Martin. Not with the weather like this. Unless you guys really want to see me land in Saint Martin and we shoot a go around and we change the weather. But I mean, the weather's 070, 17 gusting 27, 7 mile visibility, few at 2400, scattered at 3200, scattered at 5500. I think we're going to San Juan, chat. Let me do some quick little editing here. We're gonna go, let's climb like 15,000 feet so we can get the hell out of here. We'll go level change. I'll go flaps 1. Bug up our speed, 230. We'll go flaps clean. All right. We're gonna have to go. So route, I'm gonna go TJSJ, execute, legs, TJSJ, to TJSJ. I think this is how it's done. This wasn't even our alternate. That's the big thing right now. Let me try and plan a course here. We need to turn all the way back around. So I'm gonna go heading mode. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go like 260. Let me just plan a course from here. I didn't plan on having to do a I did not plan on having to do a alternate today, chat. This was not in the cards. So give me a second here. I'm just going to try and plot a course real quick. So direct Koi. Let me see if I can send us direct Koi. Koi. Okay, activate, execute. Let me go legs, direct Koi. Execute. Good. Let me go LNAV. Okay. From Koi, we're going to jump to Vetus. Vetus. Okay. Invalid entry. Oh. Vetus. Okay, and then from Vetus, we're going to go to the arrival. It doesn't want to give me an arrival. It's saying that we should land on runway 10. So I'm just going to pick up the ILS 10. And I'm going to bug up some charts here. We're going to go to airports. Airports. TJSJ. Pull that open. Approach. We're going to be on the ILS 10. Okay, we should probably jump on an arrival if that's the case. What can we take here? Let's see what we can do. Could do that one. We can take this one. There we go. Yeah, let's take this one. The Troco 3. Let's go Troco 3 for runway 10. Okay, and then we can use it via PJM, which is actually that good. And then the approach is going to be on ILS 10. Take it via VSUG. Yeah, and then execute that. Okay. We're going to go direct Gouda. Okay, and that should be good. Let me bug. We can definitely climb to go to like 250 or something like that. We'll go to 25,000 feet. We'll bug it for there. Damn, Lee, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Try another approach and go to SJU. Dude, there's no way we're getting in there. There's no way we're getting in. It's just impossible right now. There's no way we're shooting an approach. Unless, like, we sit around here and just wait for, you know, yeah. You saw it, man. We were at minimums. You couldn't see a damn thing. So the smart thing, I know that everybody wants to see Saint Martin. Well, don't worry. We can always fly back to Saint Martin. I think for the sake of not having a second aircraft ending up in the ocean, there's Saba, I think, down there. Not having a second aircraft, just do this. Now, one thing that we have to make sure is fuel. So we've got 3.1. We've got enough fuel. We just have to be very careful when we land in... we got to be very careful that when we land in San Juan, that we don't go around or anything like that. We have no room for error in San Juan, so we just have to keep that. Okay, let's clean everything up here. Sorry guys, I was like I said, I was not prepared. I didn't have a second flight plan or anything ready for that. I thought for sure we were getting in. I did not think we were going to have those issues today. You should connect to the tower and let him know. Why? We have San Juan approach on, which is going to be, so. You think I have a discontinuity? Where? Yeah, well, after that, because it's, yeah, there. Using reserve fuel. Oh, yes, we are definitely using reserve fuel. That's good, good, cool. Sweet. You are really ruining my first day vacation. Who's coming to my hotel bill? I apologize. I felt like that was the right thing to do, right, chat? Right? We're not, that was totally the right thing to do there, right? Not trying to tempt, like, sure, okay, we can obviously continue on and keep the descent going into Saint Martin, but I think the proper thing to do here is to just go to our alternate airport and continue on. We're doing real world ops. There's no chance in hell that a real Delta is landing the airplane in what we just witnessed. Now, here's where I would argue that the weather that is being represented right now in Saint Martin is not what we're getting reported on the METAR report, right? So that's where it's a little bit concerning, because it had broken clouds at 1300, broken at 3300 or something, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I feel like it's close enough back to... Now, we could have, you know, maybe there might have been other airports, like we could have gone maybe to we could have seen what the weather was doing in, I guess we could have gone to St. Kitts and seen what the weather was doing. There's other airports, we could have maybe gone to Pointe-à-Pitre, but I don't know if I have scenery for any of these, so I tried to just kind of okay, well, we'll go back over here because I know I have scenery, you know what I mean? We could have also tried this. I don't have any scenery, though, for St. Thomas, unfortunately. Could have gone to St. Thomas. St. Croix, I don't know if I have any scenery or anything, so ideally we'll just go back to there. I'm pretty sure we're okay on fuel and everything else. We'll climb up to I don't know, 280 or something like that. The METAR is not up to date. I mean, did you just see the visibility that we tried to fly into? I couldn't see anything, man. We were all the way down to minimums at 700 feet. We couldn't see anything. Anything. So, the METAR at San Juan looks significantly better, but it's not all that much better. And I got to be honest with you, chat. We're gonna be close on the fuel here. This is gonna be one of those flights where it's like, oh shit. Good thing. This is why you always have reserve fuel, chat. This is why we had 3.5 on the reserve. We're climbing up. Obviously, we're burning a lot of fuel right now, but once we reach climb, and once we get our descent, we should be good on the fuel. But like I said, we don't have a lot of room for error after this one. We really don't. I'm just gonna make sure that all of this looks good, because I don't want to... Okay, yeah, this is doing some weird-ass shit down here. So, how did this go in the chart? Oh, wait, it's here.
Good job, Captain.
Hey.
And a bit for Daisy. Hope she doesn't need it, though.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Thanks for support, Cornelius. Appreciate you, my friend. Coming to the 12 euros, sorry. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Okay, we're coming this one. We're going to be on, it should be Troco, direct Rakua, direct Garci, direct Tanner. Okay. Maybe Troco, Ruka, Garci, Tanner. Yes. I don't know why it's doing it twice. And then what's on the arrival? Remzi is on the arrival course. What is it? Oh, no. Approach ILS 10. It should be Remzi. No, Remzi is not even there. Wait. Is that Okay, no, that's Remzi and then Zaspu. Remzi, Zaspu. Like that, right? Zaspu. Yeah. Remzi, Zaspu, runway 10. Okay. That should be good. So then I need to go back and delete you. Delete you. Delete you. Put you there. Execute that. Now that should be good. Unrealistically Stupid, thanks so much, man, for the $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel as well, my friend. Appreciate that. All right, let's step through it. I don't know why it... Okay, because it's VSUG, because we don't need VSUG. That's why. Okay, VSUG is causing this problem. So delete you, bring you up there, execute that, and now you have no problems? Correct? Now you have no problems. Yes, look at that. Beautiful turn and in. Good. Cool. Sweet. All right. That is all good. That is all set. Cool. All right, 90 miles, chat. 90 miles. We got to go here till we're ready for our descent. I'm going to keep us at 20. Oh wait. Okay, that's fine. We're climbing to 28,000. And then we should be good. And then we'll cruise for like 70, 80 miles most likely, and then start the descent in. You managed to land it? Yeah, but did you keep it legal? Like, did you have visual of the runway? Somebody just slewed right in front of me. Jesus Christ. $90 miles, plenty of time for cookies and drinks. See, there you go. AlexSiu, thanks so much for the $10 donation, then coming over the $5 donation as well. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you. It's incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, man, if you got it in, you're lucky, because in my simulator, I could not see anything. You can just go back and watch the video. If you managed to get it in, awesome. Great. I don't know what difference you have in your weather, but yeah. What happened? We can't see, we couldn't see the runway. We took it all the way down to minimum 700 feet.
Add fuel in the air. Realism at its finest. Smile.
No, we ain't adding fuel. We're perfectly fine. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We are getting close, though. I might stop the climb actually at 26,000 feet. I also need to probably depressurize us to 26,000 feet as well. I think that would be the play on that. I'm not quite sure, but we'll do that anyways. But yeah, we'll stop it at 26,000 just to conserve fuel. There's a bunch of airplanes around me now. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Did everybody ended up diverting or something like that? But exactly, Diego. Yeah. He did a quick turn out of San Juan, left about an hour ago, and the visibility was somewhat low, but good enough. Winds are high, though, at 30 knots. Yeah, the winds are crazy. Visibility looks better. More importantly, I can shoot an ILS. That's the big thing, right? So we can kind of brief the approach as well. We can shoot the ILS. That's the big thing. 260-foot minimums. We'll definitely have the runway by then. The problem was being the minimums in St. Martin at 700 feet. I guarantee you if I could take it down to 200 feet, I probably would have had visual of the runway. But the minimums are 700 feet. We're trying to do real-world ops. We're trying to replicate, right? Sure, yeah, I could have flown through it and just said, you know, fuck it, send it. But nah, I'd rather do this properly and kind of do a diversion and that type of stuff. So, so let's start plugging in some numbers now. So we're going 109.7 and 101. 109.7. We'll just get everything set up. Again, want to be one step ahead of everything here. 109.7. I think we got a cruise for like 70 miles. Yeah, 70 miles for cruise. That's good. 109.7, 109.7, good. 101 on the front course. We'll flip this up. You landed fine. Visibility at 400. Again, listen, I'm not, this isn't a contest of, again, I understand, I could have landed that. That is quote unquote an illegal landing. If you didn't have visual till 400 feet, that's an illegal landing. And that's what I was more so getting at, is we did not have visual by minimums, which legally means you have to go around. You cannot go, if you do not have visual of the runway at 700 feet, you cannot continue the approach. That's literally what that means. So I understand, I understand for the 15th time, Sasha, you managed to land. Yes, I understand that. For me, we did not have the option for that. It's only going to get worse. Go to the alternate. So the reason I decided to go to the alternate immediately was our fuel. We didn't have enough fuel to kind of sit there and kind of decide what was going on. It was either an instant, okay, we're going to San Juan, or we're going to sit here and circle for an hour and hope that this. I don't even think we have an hour of fuel, though, to be honest with you. Do you know what gate you're going to arrive at? I have no clue. I don't know. I don't even know where Delta would park. Yeah. There's 3 or 4 other planes also using TSJ as an alternate right now behind you. See, there you go. Perfect. I don't even know. My alternate planned. Oh, I removed my thing. So I was trying to get a flight plan up. Is the approach landing a Cat 3 at San Juan? I believe so. Yeah, it's a full... I believe it is. No, it might not be a Cat 3. Is it a Cat 3? I don't know. We have to reset our minimums, though, 260. We shouldn't have to go Cat 3, though. Like I said, man, most of the time you're going to get a visual by... most of the time you're going to get a visual. Our first time tracking block time and we've blown it? No kidding, man. Holy.
Don't worry, he's experienced.
Unrealistically stupid. Thank you very much, man, with another $5 donation. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Well, chat, see, this is why we get something new, man. Something completely new. We don't end up landing in San Martin, but hey, we get to go to San Juan. It's almost like we get a little bit of a 2-for-1, except we didn't see any of San Martin today. But hey, again, just trying to keep things realistic, chat. That's all it is. Trying to keep it realistic, trying to keep it, you know, I feel like that's the right call. I feel like we made the right call to just go to a different airport instead of just sitting there waiting and waiting. San Martin was hiding. It was, yeah. What happened? You just popped back in? The weather, man. Weather is just incredible. I had no visual of the runway. Nothing. At minimums, could not see the runway. It was just a wall of cloud. You owe us a San Martin stream. The weather owes it to us, okay? The real question is there scenery for San Juan? There is, yes. I do have scenery for San Juan. Albeit it's not the most amazing scenery, but I do have scenery. Cap, next stream can be with you wearing a Hurley shirt? Why? No, we always have to dress appropriately. Or in proper captain attire. Doink, thanks so much, man, for the gifted membership. I appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Doink. Delta uses gate Bravo 11. All right. Simon, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Exactly. Just sit back, relax, chat. We'll end up somewhere. I don't know where we're going to go, but we'll end up somewhere.
Captain Canada's Magical Mystery Tours.
Thanks so much, Simon. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. I appreciate that. Incredible, man. Thank you, dude. We might end up a Delta cruise ship. We don't want that, man. We've already got one of those. I've got PTSD, okay, flying into the same port. Especially flying Delta. I got Delta PTSD. Big time. Going by the TNCM live cams, Microsoft got it right.
In that weather, nobody's on the beach anyway to wave, so who cares about St. Martin? Good call, Cap.
It's very, very true. Ain't nobody on the beach in that weather, man. Imagine you go spend your holiday and that's the weather you get. Oof. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Talking about wearing proper attire. Did you see the story of a Jet 2 pilot? He was going on holiday, ended up flying the plane on his holiday clothes. The plane was missing the crew due to delays. Are you serious? That's genuinely hilarious. That's actually awesome. You're saying it might have to be the next Sully? No. Got the 4080 like you told me to do a few months ago, and man, it's a beast. Nice. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. I do not want to inflate my Mopar signed life vest. Uh-oh. It's worth a lot of money. If it was over the sim or something, they are. They really are. It's incredible. Some passengers will be furious that they had to bring their passport and they didn't need to. Wait, if you're a U.S. citizen, do you not have to bring your passport down to, I guess, San Juan? No, right? How much fuel do we have left? 2,000 tons. 2,000 kilograms. We're not bad. That's like, what, 50, 40 something, 4,000 pounds? It's not bad. We're getting low. What's it going to do if I... VNAV it? Oh, I don't like that. Shit, chat. I think we're in trouble. We should be way lower than we are right now. Way lower. I just realized. I didn't punch in the proper numbers. Alright, well, time to dive bomb and see if we can even get back on track. This is going to be messy. We should be okay, but it's going to be risky. Time for a little bit of PMDG dive bomb. 5,000 feet per minute. Let's go. What is it on the star? We're on the Troco. We're supposed to be at 11,000 feet. Yikes. See, that's fine. It's just the restriction that messed us up. We're fine for actually the descent, but it's that restriction we're absolutely going to blow through. No, we're fine on the descent. We'll be fine, but that's really going to screw us up. The ILS 10... Can I pin that? Like, where does that get pinned? Oh, it does. I can pin. Okay, good. I didn't know that I could pin and it can stay out separately. That's very good. Okay, there we go. So we need to intercept and we need to go 1,500 feet to intercept? Okay, I guess 1,500 feet. We're going to take it down to 3,000. We'll see how that goes from here. But we should be good. We should be able to get it back up onto profile. Aircraft just needs to descend heavily. Now, San Juan approaches online. 119.4. I could probably call him up. He's probably going to yell at me, but we'll call him up and we'll see what's going on.
Straight winds 122, winds 070, 172, running 10 clear land. 10 clear land, spare wings 122.
Let me try and see if I have San Juan information Oscar. Okay, I'll let him know. San Juan approach. Good afternoon, Delta 1894. We're actually coming from St. Martin. We couldn't land there. We're looking for our alternate. We're descending on the Troco 3. We're a little bit high.
And Delta 1894, San Juan approach. Keys, Mach 1 Charlie.
Should Charlie, I'll ident for you. Okay.
San Juan approach, Dominican 2232. Hello, request desviation to San Juan.
Dominican 2230.
Let's grab the weather here. Land me, how are you, my friend?
Ident.
What happens if you squawk 7,700 on Vatsin? I don't know. A little bit high. We're not bad. We're like 7,000 feet above profile, okay? We're not bad, okay? Altimeter is 2983. 2983.
Dominican 2232.
Ah, we're good, chat. We're 5,000 feet above profile. You do 5,000 foot per minute, sometimes IRL, especially when dealing with the military restrictions. See? Nothing wrong, man. And we're actually only doing like 3,200 right now. We're actually doing pretty good. Sorry, was that for Delta 1894?
Affirmative.
1,000, correct?
Affirmative.
Alright, 1,000 chat. See, we can't even be that high up on the profile. It only wants us down to 1,000.
Delta 1894, Mach 1322.
We're good. Fuel status, good.
Delta 1893.
2,000. I mean, not good, not great. Okay. Livable.
side.
Hopefully it's not as spicy down there.
Frontier 4863, flight plans allowed.
I'm slowly bringing the speed back by 10 knots.
1322. Delta 1894 sound approach.
Go ahead for 1894.
Delta 1894 squawk 1322.
1322.
Every United Hotel flight level 110 descending by the tower code 3 arrival.
Caribbean 8 Hotel sound approach squawk 1470.
Squawk 1470 Caribbean 8 Hotel.
Delta 1894, ready to contact 3 miles south of the Dorado, correction of the San Juan VOR, descending through 11,800. Turn left heading 280, descend and maintain 6,000.
Left turn 280 will descend 6,000. Delta 1894. Alright, 6,000. 250 on the speed. My goodness, chat. This is proper spicy today, chat. I don't know if we've ever done this. Have we ever done this, chat, in a stream before? Are we using reserve fuel? Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Hope it's long vectors. Nah, we should be good, man. We should be good. I got ground spoilers out. We're descending at a nice rate.
Spirit Wings 122, safe parking.
We're perfectly fine.
Where you'd like to give us. Spirit Wings 122, hotel the ramp.
Hotel and ramp. Just for your info, upon landing, close to shore finals, very gusty and turbulent.
Roger.
So we're landing on runway 10. Where am I supposed to be going? Bravo 11, somebody said, or something like that? Up here on the Bravos, B terminal. Landing on runway 10.
Caribbean 8 Hotel, you're ready to contact 16 miles south.
1097, 101, 1097, 101. Minimum's 260. Okay, we're good. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Start switches. Ring lights. And ding the cabin. Good. Speed's good. We're under 250. 10,000. We're descending to 6 now. So that speed to 240.
You're ready to contact 16 miles south of the San Juan VOR. 11,000, left heading 280, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000. Dominican wind 2232.
7 mile visibility, so
Dominican 2232.
Should be okay. Should be okay.
Dominican wind 2232.
You bought St. Martin, nice.
Frontier flight 48 to 63 after your flight plan. Just give me a second. I got a couple aircraft.
Cap, is auto land not allowed in St. Martin? No. St. Martin, no. It's not. It's an RNAV visual.
Delta 1894, turn right heading 310.
Right turn 310. Delta 1894. Alright, good. Ground spoilers going in armed.
You can expect the ILS 10 approach San Juan altimeter 2983.
We'll expect the ILS runway 10 2983, Delta 1894, thanks. Okay. Looking good. Gonna maintain that best forward speed. We're still on level change. Actually, now we're on level change. Should have been on level change. Should descend us down to 3,000.
Dominican 2232, turn left heading 060.
Should do 3,000 now.
Heading 060, Dominican 2232.
The airport's over this way. I don't think we can see it. Can we see it? The airport's right here. You can see the approach lights. So it's good. Better visual.
Turn left heading 190, back for sequencing.
St. Martin.
190.
Should we prepare a tow after land if fuel runs out?
That's right turn for right turn 190.
Right turn 190.
Let's start slowing down.
Caribbean 8 Hotel, turn right heading 310.
Flaps 1. Ground spoilers armed. Green light. Autobrokers still set. Block.
Delta 1894, descend and maintain 2,300.
2,500, Delta 1894.
2,300.
2,300, thank you. Alright, 2,300 is in. We're going to go flaps 5. It's really going to help with this descent.
American 2232, confirm runway 08.
American 2232, you expect the island to approach.
Roger 10, American 2232.
Delta 1894, you can turn right direct to Tanner.
Right direct Tanner, Delta 1894. Execute, LNAV.
Delta 1893, maintain 6,000 feet.
6,000.
Direct Tanner. So we got a nice descent rate going now down to 2,300.
Caribbean 8 Hotel, descend and maintain 2,300.
2,000 feet Delta 8 Hotel.
Flaps 5 out. It's definitely helping on the descent. Very sporty. Very sporty. Can you make an announcement already? What would you... For what? I don't ever make announcements on the channel. What do you want an announcement for? Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, we fucked up. We'll be landing in San Juan soon. I don't know, man. That would be my announcement. But even it wasn't my fault though, chat. Please, let's keep this in mind. This was not my fault this time, okay?
Dominican, correction, Delta 1893 to airspeed.
Don't forget to turn on the landing lights and arm the spoilers. Yep, landing lights are on. Ground spoilers are armed. Thank you. Appreciate you.
2232 to airspeed.
Believe it or not, I do know what I'm doing. Most of the time. Most of the time. Believe it or not.
Dominican 2232 to airspeed.
You gonna do another leg? No.
240.
No.
Dominican 2232, reduce airspeed to 230.
190.
230 knots, Dominican 223.
Armor localizer. I've got glide slope, so that's good. We can manage our descent through that.
Dominican 2232, turn right heading 220.
220, Dominican 232.
Delta 1894, your Q from Tanner, cross Tanner outer above 2,300, cleared for the ILS runway 10 approach.
Tanner outer above 2,300, cleared for the ILS runway 10 approach. Delta 1894, thanks. Yeah, we can actually somewhat see out there. I'm telling you, chat, this was the right call. We made the right call doing this.
Delta 1893, turn right heading 310.
Can I get the heading one more time?
Yeah, it's,
right,
and guys, listen, we don't have this emoji for nothing. We know whose fault it is, really, at the end of the day. Chat, let's see them in chat. Let's get some blame Dans, please.
Delta
This is
1894, wind 110 at 13, gust 26, running 10, clear to land.
10 clear to land, Delta 1894, thanks.
Caribbean
It's
8
always Dan,
Hotel,
100%.
right Tanner.
It's Dan's fault, man. Good arm approach now.
Caribbean 8 Hotel.
It's Dan's fault, man. It's really the only... when things don't go right. Dan is the FO, and that's why it's Dan's fault. You always blame the first officer. The captain can never be blamed, chat. Come on, we know these things. We know these things.
Second, please, American 2232.
Are we not landing in St. Martin? We couldn't. The weather.
Don't turn anymore.
The weather was atrocious. Can we get 400 likes? I have no clue. Chat, can we get 400 likes? If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. 400 likes before we land. And Dan Barry will give you all a special prize. First officer, Mr. Barry. Special prize. Alright, there's our glide slope. Localizer captured. Beautiful. Descending on the slope now. Let's bring our speed back to 180. We'll go gear down. We're 9 miles out, 8 miles out. I actually love landing in San Juan, so... This is what's beautiful of landing in San Juan. I actually like landing here. So. Maybe this was a plan all along, chat. 170 on the speed. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Look at that fuel. Yeah, we're we're getting into the no go rounds, chat. Right, no go rounds today. 152 on our V approach speed, chat. We'll bug that up now. 152. Good. We're currently 6 miles out. All of the lights are on. We're looking good. He's cleared us to land. I don't have visual of the runway quite yet, but it's okay. We're on the ILS. Everything's fine. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. through 160 knots now. We'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. I'll also start our replay. Good. We're recording. Beautiful. We are literally passing through a rainbow. Are we in heaven, chat? Nope. Just flight sim. Oh, the rainbow is like following me. Why are you following me, Rainbow? What the hell is going on, dude? What is this stream, chat? What even is this right now, man? This is just this is a proper Sunday. Proper Sunday, chat. All right, yoke cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Let's do it, shall we? Runway 10 is in front of us, not to be confused with runway 12 right there. My throttles. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends.
1,000. 310, set a maintain 2,000.
Winds are nice, they're gusting, but they're right at the nose.
Flight 383, push on to November 3 space flight.
Oof, there's that cross now.
500.
2232, I need you to descend down to 2,300.
400.
Green 8 Hotel, 1113, gust 26, make 12 for the land.
Approaching minimums.
Front of Curvin 8 Hotel, 1113, gust 26, for the land.
Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Frontier flight 363, reset transpond.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently into the wind. Reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Juan, even though...
San Juan, left enable, stay parking.
Left enable, looking for Bravo 11, please.
Delta 1894, Roger, taxi parking via Papa, November 3, November.
Papa November 3 November for Delta 1894. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you getting us down.
No problem.
All right, chat.
Love the vid.
We made it. 4 hours and 7 minutes, and we're not at the right airport. Oh shit! What a day of flying, man! Holy macaroni! Ground spoilers, flaps, everything going clean. Welcome, 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 my friends. What a great day.
Looks like we missed Papa. Take Lima, November 3 to the ramp.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Lima, November 3. Just get my ground charts. Thanks. I did not have ground charts opened, pinned. Wants me to take Lima. Take Lima. Reminds me of Ryanair. No, that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful flight. Not the right airport, but beautiful flight. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoffs are coming off. Engine start switches off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU. I would say, chat, that was a spicy arrival, but fun nonetheless, man. Not very often we get to do these types of things where we just, you know, it doesn't work out. Is this Mike or is this Lima? This is... I don't know. We're going here.
Delta 1893, you're 4 from Tanner, cross Tanner, outer above 2,300, clear for the island, runway 10 approach.
We got 400 likes. Nice. Dan owes everybody a cookie. Did we get it before landing, though? That's the big one. Did we get it before landing? GSX, Bravo, 11, no. ASIG.
American 2232, turn right, direct Tanner.
Direct Tanner, encounter 232.
Bravo 11's over here. Now, I don't have any... Oh, my scenery's broken. I don't have any jetways. I was going to say the jet bridges are not here. There's definitely jet bridges here, right, chat? It's probably a GSX thing. I probably don't have them disabled third-party jetway. We got 10 seconds after. Ooh, the no cookies, man. If you didn't get it before landing, I don't know. Dan, what do we think? Oh, shit, chat. We're supposed to go this way. Bravo 11. They just use the slides? No. Stupid parking brake bug, man. I don't understand how that's still a thing. Where just your parking brake will turn on all of a sudden and you have to slam your toe brakes. 10 seconds after you said it, you got it. Oh, okay. Dan. You owe everybody a cookie, Dan. Sorry. That's what happens. Did TNCM extend their airport? No, this isn't Saint Martin. We couldn't land in Saint Martin. This is, oh, now the jet bridges are here. That's weird as all hell. All right. Welcome, jet bridge. No, this is not, don't need to go over to the left that much. This is, San Juan. We could not land at Saint Martin. The weather. The weather was atrocious in Saint Martin. We could not land. We could not land. APU's on, gens are on, good. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Juan. We'll stop the clock over here. 4 hours and 24-minute block time, 4 hour and 7-minute flight time. Ay, 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 ay. Get this in a proper turnaround state, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Off, off, off. Everything's good. Anti-collision light off. There we go. Jet bridge, connect. And there we have it, friends. Oh. Now my jet bridge isn't there. Now the jet bridge is here. Now the jet bridge isn't there. Oh, now the jet bridge is there, and it's connecting. What the fuck is going on with this scenery, dude? Who even makes this scenery? I had this scenery for X-Plane as well. Look at that jet bridge. Wow. Those animations. Request deboarding. There we go, chat. Oh, no, don't look at it at the wrong angle or the jet bridge goes away, chat. Holy macaroni. Final landing now. Are you landing here or are you landing in St. Martin? Nah, are we in an abandoned airport? No, this is San Juan. See, look, we were dead on the line. It was telling me to go left. We were dead on the line. What a great day of flying, man. Holy macaroni. That was pretty intense, chat. Pretty intense. I don't think we've ever done like an actual planned, unplanned, diversion to a different airport. And to be honest, I think we made it in here just in time because I feel like all that weather that was causing issues at St. Martin is blowing its way over this way. I really think we made it in like perfect time. That was kind of crazy. It is Latin VFR. Thank you. It is. Latin VFR St. Martin, Latin VFR San Juan. Thank you. It is. Yeah. Damn. That was now practice for like your engine has failed for World Flight. No. No engine failures for me. Go ahead and stop the replay. That is going to wrap up today's live stream, friends. Absolutely fantastic. What do we get on the landing rate? 191, 148, well in the touchdown zone. Perfect landing. Doesn't get any better than that, friends. Really, truly does not get any better than that. Let's go ahead and restart the KATL script, shall we? We'll go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let me just go ahead and make sure all these doors are closed. Doors, close you. Go over here, close you, close you. Good. Go return. Return. PMDG setup. Panel state load. We're going to go final, and we'll execute that. Good. Give that a second to get itself ready to go. We'll give it a sec to put all the flaps down again, and we shall go and watch our replay, chat. I guess we have to end the poll as well. You guys have voted, making me spend more money on fresh scenery, Just joking, by the way. Gonna go take a look at El Paso tomorrow. El Paso, I believe we're going to be doing some Southwest ops. Albuquerque, El Paso to Las Vegas tomorrow. That's the plan. Going to be a great day of flying. Very much looking forward to it. We actually may do it on Pilot Edge, come to think of it. I think El Paso is covered on the Pilot Edge network. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it is. But maybe we'll do Pilot Edge tomorrow as a finale to the end of the week. It should be a good one, but that's the plan tomorrow. Albuquerque, El Paso, up to Vegas. That is the plan. I believe Southwest does all those as well. So don't worry, we will get, JJ, we will get a GA flight. We're going to probably get one next weekend. We'll do a GA flight or something like that, like one of those community fly-ins or something. So we can plan for that one. Cool. Let's hit the play on the replay tab. Good. We can bring this all the way forward. We don't need to watch it that far back. That should be good right about like here. Should be good with that. Cool. We'll pin that. Let's have a look-see here. Look at that. Downtown San Juan off our right wing. The only thing that sucks about this replay tool in the PMDG is it doesn't show the wing flex. It acts as if the wings are always on the ground. You kind of get like that droop down effect. That's my only thing that sucks about the replay. And the engines don't spin. But yeah. Sorry that I can't join tomorrow. No worries. No worries at all. Next week is member streams too. It is, yes, on Sunday. Sunday will be members only stream. You got it, man. Guys, seriously, thank you all for joining me today. I really hope you guys did enjoy that. Again, unplanned. We started our day off in Atlanta and we expected to have a beautiful arrival into St. Martin. Well, that was not the case. We ended up having a beautiful arrival here into San Juan. That was a great landing, Chad. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that as far as making sure that there was no go around and making sure that we landed with the minimal amount of fuel that we had on board. So it was a great day of flying. I really, really, really did enjoy that one. And remember, if you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Thanks, everybody, for being here. You know the plan for tomorrow. If you're around and you're interested in more flights, we're going Albuquerque, El Paso, Vegas. That's the plan for tomorrow. Going to be a lot of fun. Most likely on the Pilot Edge network. I'm just going to confirm that El Paso is covered on Pilot Edge. Otherwise, there's not much point, but should be good. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. Seriously. So thank you all very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time, and for that I am forever grateful. So thank you all very, very much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still comes in stream after stream to hang out, I want to thank you guys just as much. Building this amazing community with me, everybody smashing down that thumbs up, everybody sponsoring and supporting and subscribing. You guys are all absolutely amazing. So I thank every single person that comes here to hang out with me and watch me fly around the world, man. It was a lot of fun. It's been a long time since we've been down in the Caribbean, this part of the Caribbean, so it felt good to be back. Unfortunately, not in St. Martin, but hey, do you know what? We still end up having a really cool approach and beautiful scenery down here in San Juan, so it ends up being a little bit different. Not planned, but a little bit different. I will leave you all with some replays now. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and hopefully I will catch you all tomorrow for our scheduled live stream. Happy landings, my friends. See